I don't give a shit. Because if people don't like me because of the way I talk or think, that's their business. See what I'm saying? That's their business. Like, it's your business. I ain't mad at you if you don't like me. I don't give a fuck. Like, you know, it's your business. It's not my business. The question is why do people care? Well, I'll tell you why. Because they need your validation. They want you to like me because they don't like themselves. So they're looking for everybody else to validate their value. Am I cool? Am I good? You like me?
Did I make it?
Am I right? Huh? You know, I don't do that.
Step 1, wake up early, gonna rise with the sun. Step 2, get some good, some food in you. Step 3, think real hard about what you wanna be. Step 4, everybody just do your thing.
Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Wake up. Today's gonna be a good day. Wake up. Today's gonna be a good day. Wake up. Today's gonna be a good day. Yo, set your affirmations, aspirations. I got shit to do, the aftermath of preparation. Good food, good mood, blood in circulation. One step at a time, yeah, that's how you make it. Set a goal you control and the steps you take them. I try to pick one thought, have some concentration. And if I make a mistake, it's called education. I try to do this every day, call it replication. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Life ain't easy, yo, I think there's a reason though. Ups and downs, just like every different season, yo. Sometimes I'm high, other times I'm barely breathing, though. I always gotta fight and hide from the demons, yo. Negative thoughts are poison, they rot. Head full of flaws, so here come the clouds. They'll never stop unless I can swap all the bad for the good in my head when I'm lost. Yeah, so I'ma fake it till I make it. Positive thoughts are overtaken, I got patience. One day at a time is how you operate a cadence. A flow, you grow, you show yourself a foundation. Stay away from all the shit that causes temptation. I know that I like to do it cause it's sensation. I live my life in my head like a narration. Don't expect greatness, do my best, man, I'll take it. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Wake up, today's gonna be a good day.
Wake up, really gonna rise with the sun. Step 2, get some good, some food in you. Step 3, think real hard about what you wanna be. Step 4, everybody just do your thing.
See, I don't know about y'all, but like for real, I don't mind being talked about. My problem come in when they start making stuff up. So you can talk about me all you want. It is what it is. You know, it's either I did it or I didn't. I said it or I didn't. Whatever the case is, I don't care. I let whoever think whatever, feel whatever. That's on them. You know what I'm saying? But it's the making up part. It's the lying part. It's the adding on to part that always get me. I don't mind being talked about. It's when y'all start lying that bothers me. Three places that you can stay for absolutely free. 3 of them. You ain't got to play a doggone thing. Hear me. Understand that you can stay out my face for free. You can stay out my business for free. And you can stay out my way for free. Those things won't cost you a doggone thing. 3 places you can stay for absolutely free. Thank you.
As you wake up in the morning, you want to find the latest, greatest information about criminal cases and have an intuitive conversation about the suspects associated with these cases. Head over to the Bullhorn Betty channel on YouTube. Get breaking news right here on the Bullhorn Betty channel. Welcome to the Bullhorn Betty Coffee Club. Enjoy your stay and enjoy your day.
Good morning, YouTube. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. What in the world is Bullhorn Betty doing up? Because we're getting back on schedule, folks. We're getting back on schedule. We're getting, and then this schedule's going to get screwed up again because, as many of you guys know, Olivia and I are planning a lot. And if you heard some information coming out on Molly Golightly's community page. And she's absolutely right. There's a lot of stuff brouhahaing behind the scenes of several of us creators that will be, obviously collaborating in 2023 and probably before. I'm not sure. We still have a lot of planning to do. Lots coming up for, the rest of this year. Lots of coming up for the rest of next year. As we're expanding, as we're growing, as we're doing good work for victims, we're going to be just full steam ahead. We got to, like I say, we're getting together. We still got to collaborate, strategize, figure out where we're going, what we're doing, and things of that nature. But there is a lot going on behind the scenes, not only for the content, but really primarily the content is second nature to what the reason, the purpose behind it. And the purpose is these victims and the victims' families. And in most cases, I have to add that disclaimer, in most cases, because as we know, being in the true crime genre, we know that some families do horrible things to their loved ones. For example, Quentin Simon, this is an entire dysfunctional family that's been entirely dysfunctional for several generations. This is not something that just happened. This is something that's been brouhahaing, right, for some time, and everything collided. And now we have a missing 20-month-old child, where mom is the prime suspect and the only suspect in his disappearance and death, and that they are searching the landfill. Many of us learned yesterday that they're only going to be searching until December 9th. After December 9th, they're done. If they can't find this little baby by December 9th, whether they've gone through the trash or not, that's their cutoff date, December 9th. So does that mean they're going to finally arrest her for all those other things that she's done in the past? Beating the children, neglecting the children, putting the children in danger. Is Billy going to be facing the same fate? Are they going to be moving forward with a death case on Leilani in absent of the body, in absentia? Right? I'd like to know. I'd like to know what the hell's been taking so long. Me and No Charge Hadley do not get along. I do not like it or appreciate his policing ethic. And many of you guys were probably watching Dolly last night. I've been watching him this morning. I'm catching up, to be honest with you, on his stuff. And I am hold on, let me find out where I'm at. Don't want to be lying. I'm at 1 hour. I was out. So I still have 2 hours and 1 minute and 48 seconds to go. Dolly, you talk a lot. I just want to say that. You talk a lot. I'm just joking. Dolly, great guy. He was talking about this case, about Chatham County Police, about the candlelight vigil that was for Quentin Simon. Diane has, and guys know how I feel about Miss Diana. She likes to go by, I think, Michelle. But she was introduced to me as Diana. That's how I know her. So it's no disrespect to her. She hasn't told me to call her Michelle. She calls telling me, I prefer Michelle. I call her Michelle. I don't know, right? I don't know her that well. But I do know she's a good heart. I got to hug her. I prayed with her. I know that she's a good woman. Things just got a little carried away out there. It was not her fault. And we have been out here expressing that it's not her fault. Again, I was a little concerned about her daughter kind of getting involved, but when she's young, she was in, trying to help out and everything. She didn't know what was going on. She was just, people were screaming at her. She was just trying to do what people were telling her to do. She's used to that. She's young. That's what you do. An adult tells you to do something, you do it. She's a good kid. So they got her involved in something they shouldn't have gotten her involved in. And it's a shame. Diana, the good woman that she is of course, no, the people that started this nonsense aren't coming out and apologizing for it. No. But the people that are good people are coming out and apologizing for it. And Diana is one of those good people, as we learned. I had to be honest with you. She sent me an apology yesterday as well. I didn't really broadcast that to the public because, it was, I just didn't want to cause, she's going through so much, cause she's really the only one that gave a damn about this little boy, so they're going through a lot of emotional stuff, her daughter, their family, because, as you saw in that, in the candlelight vigil, her daughter was carrying a baby around, right? Did you guys see that? So her daughter is really hands-on with these kids. So we have to understand that this is affecting their entire household. You have a kid that comes over there regularly, and then you form a bond. Many of us know, even caregivers, when mom and dads are at work, and if you're a caregiver for these kids during the day, the bond that you connect with these children that you're watching. So that's no different for this family. They had an unthinkable thing happen to them. This Diana literally was charging them $15 a day for these kids and to watch them. I mean, that is a drop in the bucket. And then you're finding out they weren't coming there with diapers. They weren't coming there with food. It's like, this lady was coming out the pocket to take care of these kids. Let's be honest. She cared about these kids. She cared about their well-being. When those kids ran away from home, yes, kids, I've never heard of a 2 and a 3-year-old running away from home, but it happened often. And guess where they ran away and ran from their home to? Miss Diana. That should tell you guys a lot. They felt safe with Miss Diana. Or Michelle, whatever she'd like to go by. I don't want to be disrespectful in the least. But, we came out. We knew exactly who did this. And not only that, but Miss Diana was thinking that lady was there for Cher, not because of Dolly or myself. She was concerned that Cher had sent somebody to infiltrate, the party and whatnot. But in all fairness, even if she did, that was unnecessary because this was open to the public. It was advertised to the public. And I think this is just a learning lesson for everybody involved. This is not something, and not only that, just stay away from the crazy people out there. Whoever was going out there and standing with us in solidarity, I'm not going to bring up names, okay? Because I don't hate people. I wish that they would do things a little differently. But at the end of the day, there is certain names that constantly are raised. When all this drama stuff out there on the streets, rears its ugly head. And I'm sorry, but you can't keep blaming everything on Bullhorn Betty and Dolly Vision, especially when we're not even there. Like, I'm in Florida. You guys notice where I'm at? I'm in Florida. Like, give me a flipping break. But it's just sad that Diana is the one and the only one that's having to do an apology tour. And she's doing that because it's the right thing to do, and she does the right thing. But she should have never been put in this position. Let's just rewind and go back to that. She should have never been put in this position. Before we get, too far ahead of ourselves, I want to say good morning. We have a lighter chat this morning. It gives me an opportunity to say good morning to some of the people that showed up here first. And I've got some good news. I got some good news for all of you. Light You Up, love the name. Good morning. Mel Smith, good morning to you too. Peaches81, good morning. Karen Davis, our lovely friend from across the pond, good morning. Amanda Elizabeth Angie Styles, M&M Racing. Thank you. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Actually, we're not early this morning. For a lot of the people that are watching Bullhorn Betty for the first time or have recently subscribed to this channel, this is the Coffee Club. We are typically the first program. I mean, Dolly kind of wraps up the late night, and then you got a few hours to sleep or get coffee or do whatever you're going to do, right? And then you turn it back on and Bullhorn Betty's here. It kind of works well. And then as the day goes on, you get to see other people and other things. But, you know, at the end of the day, we're not really early, right? So I'm having to now balance, because when we met a lot of people, thousands of people, by the way, and thousands of subscribers, they're kind of afternoon people. So if you noticed, even today, we have this segment in the morning for our coffee club, you know, the originals, and we're going to be doing like an afternoon one. So I've already got one set up for 1 p.m. today. So we're definitely going to be, you know, rolling out more content. We're going to be rolling out more lives to help with all of our subscribers, so they get to see me and chat with me throughout the day for the days that we're here. Now, you guys know we travel a lot. I can't maintain, you know, 2 or 3 lives a day. It's just unobtainable when I'm out in the field. But while I'm home and, you know, things are a little slowing down a little bit, and I do more research than actual, you know, boots on the ground at locations, we have a little more time to be more flexible and do a little bit more. So that's kind of where we're at right now. So good morning. Thanks for being here, M&M Racing. I love it. Michelle Thurston, nice to see you. Just an old lady. I love that name. I love that name. I'm going to be stealing that name in a couple more years. Okay. So Shannon, SAS background screening. And it sounds like you do something here. So if anybody needs background screenings, we got Shannon in the house, guys. Shannon is in the house. Thank you. Nice, nice. Colleen Howard, it's been a while. Nice to see you, babe. So good morning, Stacy, Dottie Redding. Nice to see you. Carla Bryan, nice to see you. Nice to see you. Happy Sunday, everyone. Love, peace, and happiness from Sugar Plum. Nice to see you as well. We got Teresa D, Alabama mom of 4. Good morning. And Emma Lou. Wow, nice to see you, baby. Yay. It's been a little minute. Emma Lou's never met her before, but she's been following me for quite some time. I think she might have been following me long before I even got here. Right? I did a lot of Facebook in my political years, and then when Gabby Petito, we converted to TikTok, and you know, made debut on TikTok and grew that channel some craziness. 70 some odd thousand people, on track to, you know, be about. I should be up to, if I maintained on TikTok, I'd be up to at least 1 million subscribers right now, because I would be going into my 2nd year with TikTok. However, you know, TikTok is a lovely social media, but, you know, at the end of the day, Olivia is more successful on TikTok. I'm not really a TikToker. I was, but I converted over to YouTube, although not as many eyes see my stuff on YouTube as opposed to TikTok. However, I'm able to do more on YouTube to advocate for these victims as opposed to the limitations of TikTok. So that's what made the decision to move over. Many of you guys know Olivia has several million people over on TikTok that subscribe and follow to her. And we're going to be getting into that here in just a little bit, because there's some revelations that came up. If you guys have been paying attention to Miss Olivia's YouTube page, you will know that there is almost a personal connection with the Idaho 4. And those are the university student murders. And we're going to go into that and touch into that a little bit more. So good morning, Emma Lou, Kim Mason, Miko, Belinda Freeman. Hi, honey. It's nice to see you. Superman's grandma. I love that. Oh, my God. Claudia, it's nice to see you. Morgan. Texas Wild 151. Katrina June. It's nice to see you guys. Nikki, Monica. So, and everybody else. I try to take a few minutes and say hi to everybody in the mornings, but As we grow and as we're growing, it's getting a little harder and harder to go through. I see Robert's girl, Lori, Monica. It's nice to see you all. It's really, really, really nice to see you all. Patricia, I'm on my second cup already. Me too. Me too. Me too. But that was like 18 minutes ago because I'm 18 minutes behind. I really need this song for affirmation. It's actually on right here on YouTube audio studio, right? Or audio, whatever. It's one of the YouTube songs. You know, they allow us to use something. Oh, nice to see you, honey. I miss you. We need to do something. Now that you and Chris are feeling better, we need to figure out what we're going to do. So it's nice. Greetings from Chicago. Good morning, everyone. So everybody's just saying good morning. We got a lot of stuff, you know, to cover because I did miss a day. Peyton. Is it Peyton's birthday? Peyton. Happy birthday. That purple Peyton, happy birthday. So it looks like it's Peyton. Oh, Ricky Beavers is in the house. Guys, let me take a few moments. Ricky, I'm going to drop you a link. Now, guys, I don't want anybody taking this link, but Ricky, he's got some good news. Before we get too much into our true crime stuff and updating all this information to you guys, let's just take a moment, take a breather, enjoy our morning. It's Sunday. You know, we don't want to just dive right into all the right? It's Sunday, and today is the day, you know, the worship day for many folks. Worship day for me. I pray a lot. Many of you guys know. I haven't really gone. Miss Molly Golightly is up early. What are you doing up? You're in like Key West, girlfriend. Like, what are you doing? I bet you haven't gone to sleep. Come on, tell me the truth. Tell Bullhorn Betty the truth. Come on, I'm listening. I won't tell nobody. Only 500 people. Good morning, love. Good morning. I'm going to get Ricky up. If you want to give us an update on what's going on in your neck of the woods, by all means, please do. So I'm waiting for Ricky to get up here. He's got some new stuff coming out, but it's nice to see you, girlfriend. You shouldn't be worried about Bullhorn Betty. You're in Key West, just living it up. Like it should be Girls Gone Wild. If I was there, it'd be Girls Gone Wild. We would be making news in the Key West. We would be running the airways on YouTube. Would be like, did you see what MGL and Bullhorn were doing? Yeah, everybody sees it. Yeah, we probably went live with it. I'm just kidding. We know she's enjoying herself. You deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve it. Did I just see that you crossed over 80,000 subs, my friend? 80,000 subs. You know, congratulations. Am I right? I could have sworn it said 80,000. I think I looked at it yesterday and I remember 80,000 subs. Let's just take a look. Let's just take a look. You know, I think Miss Molly Golightly is kicking some major YouTube ass. I don't know. I don't know, but I think she's kicking some major YouTube ass. And I think she's telling everybody that hates her, go F yourself. I don't know. Just 80,000 subs. Congratulations. And we know you don't do it for the clicks, views, and the monetary stuff that everybody says. You know, we know that. But you know, it's bringing good content to people, and people like it, and they are attracted to it, and they sub up. You don't have to get into all the BS to do that. So good morning, Miss Molly Golightly. We love you. BHB, I know you're super busy. Off topic. Have you heard about Robert Tessini, 32 years old, missing since 11/18/2022 in Westfield, Mass. Last seen. No, I have not. I will look into it. We are going to be touching on a new case today. It's just to advocate for the victim. We'll get to that a little bit later, but for the time being. And Molly, if you want to grab that link, I'll throw that link down again. If you want to grab that link and come up and just tell us how much you are enjoying yourself, like I want to hear. Like I'm jelly over here. I'm jelly. You know, I'm almost ready to get in my car and crash your party. Just joking. Car's going in to get fixed tomorrow. Keep up the amazing work you do. Amen. Oh, thank you, Mama Bear 123. Thank you so much. Miss Emma in the house. Nice to see you too. So I don't know what the temperature, I know some people are talking about the temperature. I can tell you Florida's getting cold. And if Florida's getting cold, let me just give you guys a news flash on your weather. Every other place is cold. Okay. When Florida starts getting cold, we know the entire United States is freezing. Okay. Let's be honest. By the time it gets down to Florida, the rest of the USA is covered, right? So we're starting to get cold here. And that means everybody, and literally everybody, is freezing their ass off. Let's be honest. Oh, Lord. Oh, thank you, Kimberly. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you. Oh, I see you's in the house. Nice to see you. Do you know people out in Savannah, Georgia are going crazy? Apparently, they don't know who you are out there. But they think you're this YouTuber. People are out there. Are you ICU? I've been hearing, you trust me, people let me know things. People let me know things. And they're out there, are you ICU? And a few people are like, I wish. Like, everybody knows you're a beautiful person, right? So they're asking people this, and they're like, no. And I'm just like, what is up all of a sudden with ICU? ICU is a good person. She stays behind the scenes. You know, she does a lot of great work for, you know, us crazy YouTubers and stuff like that. Like I you know, and I guess you're not really behind the scenes. You play a more active role this day and age, especially with Justice for All. But everybody out there, we want to know who you are. I was privileged to meet her in person. I love her. She's great people. She's great people. Good morning. Good morning. Let me just see where we're at. I'm still behind in the chat. As always, never, everything just moves so fast when you have this many. Oh, 555. Somebody just moved it to 556, but it was just 555. So I made a quick wish. Good morning, Ricky. So if Ricky or Marissa, good Lord have mercy. Good morning. Would like to come up, they're more than welcome to. Texaholic, nice to see you as well. And to all the beautiful, send that. Okay. Ricky, it's already down below. I've sent it a couple times for the link. So, and guys, my allergies are still kicking. I don't know why, probably because it's cold, but it won't stop dripping. I don't know what to tell you. You're just going to have to bear with Bullhorn Betty with her snotty nose. Snot nose. It's 20 up here in Cleveland. You know what? I think it's like 54, 55 here in Florida. I'm sure you're probably salivating over 50, but for a person that lives in 90-degree weather, 40 degrees, it's freezing for me. It is freezing for me. They think I'm the lady that hit Eileen's car with the poster board. Oh, got it. No, that wasn't you. That was no name too. Or something to that effect. I don't know where Ricky is. I'm sure he's probably, I just wanted him to come up here because I got some stuff. Shout out from Pensacola. Nice to see you. It's okay, but Betty, my nose runs all the time. Mine only runs a couple times a year, you know. It almost runs away from me, right? It's got little legs. It's like, oh, okay, you gotta go. Oh, Lord. 34 degrees in New York. My Lord. Yeah, we saw some pretty impressive videos. I was watching some stuff on YouTube and other things. People were posting like opening garage doors, and like literally you open the garage door and there's ice all the way up to the top. And I'm like, or snow, I should say. And I'm like, holy crap. Like they've got so much snow. It's almost up to the eaves of their home in some cases. Like, I shouldn't say almost. I mean, maybe like a foot and a half from the eaves of the top of the house, the eaves, the bottom part of the roof, you know? And like they have like maybe 6 inches, you know, when they pull the whole garage door up, there's just a wall of snow and like 6 inches right up at the top where a little light is coming through. It is the craziest thing I have ever seen. But I know that they do it every year. I love snow. Being from Florida and by the beaches, as many people know, people just over time take their beauty of their community for granted. I'm one of those people. I am guilty as sin when it comes to that. And, for me, I love snow. I love mountains. Why? Because I'm in Florida where it's hot and we have beaches, right? But I'm smart enough to know that I love and appreciate the beauty of it, but I don't want to live in it. There's been times I've thought about running away from Florida. I send the StreamYard link in the top of the chat. Okay, hold on, Ricky. Let me get that over. Let me go over to this other side and see if I can pin it for you. Give me just a second. Just a second. Okay, I found it. Pinned a message to the top. Guys, do not grab this link, please. I'm just pinning it to the top so Ricky can get it. But there you go. I pinned it to the top there, Ricky, for you. Love snow. We don't get maybe 2 inches around Charleston, North Carolina, and that's it. Well, then you're lucky. But there are some places that have walls of snow, and I feel bad for them. Can you imagine, like, the cabin fever some of these northern residents go through? And it is true. It is real. That is a real stuff. Like, this cabin fever stuff is real. And I will be honest with you. How do I know this? I know this from my own personal experience, not personal, but my family. So my cousin, I'm not going to say his name, but my cousin, he's an electrical engineer. And one of his first jobs out of college was in North Dakota. They're in the house 6 months out of the year in North Dakota. Maybe it's no, I'm pretty sure it was North Dakota. But if it wasn't North Dakota, it was South Dakota, just in case I made a mistake on which Dakota it is. And like, they literally have to have car heaters under the car so that their stuff doesn't start just busting on their car. I've never heard of this before. Like, this is all new. If I got a job in North Dakota, everything I own would be like dead or ruined, because I wouldn't know how to take care of anything in that kind of weather. And I think now that I've been on YouTube, because I became such a hermit because of all the attention and, stalkers, I stay to myself. I stay in the house most of the time. So I think I could, like, the cabin fever, I think I've already experienced it by my own hands, but who knows, right? So good morning, Facebook user. It's only showing you as a Facebook user, but I see your comments there. Good morning. But the whole thing, I wouldn't be able to survive. But he had to stay in his house for 6 months out of the year. It was literally, the way he explained it to me, it's so cold, if you spit, it would freeze before it came out of your mouth. That's how cold it is. So they've had no choice. Oh, nice to see you, Whitley. Good morning. So we're going to go ahead and get started. I'm going to open up the phone lines fairly early in this thing so we can have talks. I know I haven't really listened to you guys too much. I mean, we had the phones open for a little bit yesterday, but not a whole heck of a lot. I know I haven't spoke to Ruby. Sorry, guys. I'm having issues. I haven't spoke to Ruby in a while. I haven't spoke to a lot of you guys that usually call here in a while. We bring people up on panel and stuff like that. So we'll just roll with it. If Ricky wants to come up here and talk about, otherwise we'll move forward with the good news. Actually, I'll just go ahead and tell you guys the good news. So as many of you guys know, we love Ricky Beavers. He's just a good-hearted guy and very talented musician as well. And one of the things that he has really been trying to do is develop a child's ranch in his area. This is a child ranch, for kids that don't have homes or need to be removed from homes. They will have a safe place to come out to, and not just have a nice, clean place to live, but also learn valuable skills as young children and things that they can utilize in the future, such as taking care of animals, growing gardens, planting vegetables, harvesting those vegetables, things of that nature, things that really keep children busy. And we all know that, busy hands are happy hands. And the idea that his vision and this idea is something that seems very, very much needed. Not just in his community, but literally across this country. We need things like this. We need people thinking out of the box and figuring out how they can help, because as many of you know, we have a major drug problem in this country. And due to that drug problem, a lot of children are being, have home issues, because obviously we can't keep the kids in those homes. We got to get them out because they've got to be able to survive. We want to break the cycle of this, and there's no other way to break the cycle when they're actually witnessing and watching their parents do this. And not only that, but what comes with the drugs and stuff like that is lack of cleaning, lack of food. They're not taking care of these kids as good as they should, and they have to be removed so the kids can be properly cared for and get the proper education that they need, and things of that nature. So we're really, Ricky really works hard to try to cultivate something that is much needed, and it comes from a place of love. But he's a talented musician. Ricky, you're not showing. You're having some technical issues, Ricky, because it's not even bringing your video up, your face or your thumbnail. You might need to go fix that. But anyways, he has a new song out, and I got to listen to it, and it's really good, and I like it. I really do like it. In fact, what a talented guy! Just a talented guy. That's a super goal vision by Ricky. Absolutely, Heaven 57. And so we are advocating, and we love to support Ricky Beaver. We love to support not just Ricky Beavers, but anybody that literally that comes, that comes out with something that helps, that's beneficial to victims, victims' families, or something that helps the community at large, even if it doesn't go with the true crime genre, or, a lot of the stuff that we're dealing with. A lot of the stuff we're dealing with is children being abused by their parents, and why we're advocating for this. Yeah, your video is still not working, Ricky. I don't know, my friend. So Ricky is back in the back studio. He's just trying to get some stuff worked out. Oh, there's Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Good morning. Good morning. Guys, there's a lot of stuff that's been coming out on the Bullhorn Betty True Crime page on Facebook. It's a Facebook group. So if you guys are interested in joining, by all means, please do. Good morning, everyone. Just woke up. Nice to see you. Go out and hit that like button. Thank you, Whitley. Thank you. Spikester BC. Nice to see you from Canada. So getting kind of back to the Quentin Simon, just to wrap that portion of our segment up this morning. There again, the mom, for those that don't know about the Quentin Simon case, let me just do a kind of a quick thing. Ricky, I still can't see you, dear. Your video is not working. So you might need to go fix your video and come back in. But Quentin Simon is a 20-month-old child that disappeared on October 5th. And by October 6th, the law enforcement had been talking about the possibility of this landfill, which is, we're going to circle back to that and why I brought that up. Good morning, Tattooed. Nice to see you. And long story short, it was learned early on that Leilani was most likely was the only suspect in the disappearance and death of her son, and that her son is in the landfill. Since then, we found out and uncovered a lot, such as this child was targeted. She took a lot of her anger out on this particular kid because of some situation with this kid's father, Bubba Moss. And then we find out through Billy Joe that there may have been something going on between Billy Joe and Bubba Moss. And that might be the reason why Leilani hates this child so much. We don't know. We just know she never connected with this child. She never really liked this child for whatever reason. And this child was always covered in bruises, a lot of the times. Was it all the time? Maybe not. But when she did hit this child, she hit this child beyond imaginable. And that's just not okay. Since then, even though no charge had come out and said that she's the prime suspect, the only suspect, and that this child's in the landfill, he still chose to leave this woman out of jail, despite all of the past abuse to these children, plural. They just didn't seem to care about the beatings that these children got prior to this child missing. They just only care about since this child's been missing. I think that this police chief is, I don't respect him. I will never respect them. When you leave somebody that does such a heinous crime to a child on the streets of your county, you get no respect from me. Absolutely none. Especially with the history. Like, I could understand in a situation where you are not wanting to arrest the parents, you didn't know what happened, you don't know that anybody in the household's involved, there is no history of drugs, there is no history of abuse, you want to leave that parent out. I get it. I understand. I get it. You're not going to get a complaint from Bullhorn Betty if that's the choice that police department makes. However, that is not the case for Leilani. She has been violent with these children long before this child ever disappeared. She has multiple documentations in court, record of fact, that this woman, Leilani Simon, abused her children and used drugs in front of the children. And this police chief, instead of arresting them, puts a no loitering sign out in front of their house with money he says his county does not have, by the way, but they can expend hundreds of thousands of dollars. And yes, those signs cost hundreds to thousands of dollars to have made and installed. But he didn't mind spending that money for this despicable family, but just doesn't feel like he wants to spend money on housing this despicable women, because Billy Joe needs to follow right behind Leilani. So in that sense, no, that police chief doesn't get my respect. I will be back in Chatham County. I will do whatever I am going to do there in a lawful manner. And if they want to try to arrest me for exercising my rights in a lawful manner, by all means, bring a few handcuffs. Whatever you need. I'm an octopus. You're going to need a few, right? Make sure you get all my arms, not just two, right? So I'm not going to be going out there in the capacity as personal. I want to make sure that every bit of my me being out there is totally and 100% a professional capacity. I will not be taking any personal time when I go to Chatham County. It will all be I'll be on the clock. Okay, on the clock for the Bullhorn Betty channel. And but I am going to go back. They need what they need to do is close that facility down, brand it as the Chatham County Sheriff's Department, and allow the sheriff, which is supposed to be manning that type of area, to man his area. That police chief has no business being in a county. He is a police chief. He needs to be in the city limits. He is outside of where he should have any jurisdiction. I don't even know how he got jurisdiction, quite frankly. I don't know how they're doing any of this, to be honest with you. I personally do not know. You know what they should have done? Instead of spending, this is wasteful spending. Think about it. You could have taken all that money that you spent on that beautiful new building for this Chatham County Sheriff's Police Department to work in the county. You could have taken those millions of dollars and properly funded your Sheriff's Department. You took money and burn it for a pissing contest between the sheriff. Let's be honest. That was a total slap in the face to that sheriff. The only reason why I could think that a police department is on a street away from the sheriff's department is the county commissioners wanted to tell the sheriff that they didn't really respect him. Your county commission and your police chief are shit. They're absolute shit. And you can't argue your way out of that shit. The only way you're gonna fix Savannah is voting that garbage out of office. All of them need to go. When I say all of them need to go, I mean just that. All of them need to go. You guys do what you want, but I'm telling you, that county commissioner is not the friends of Savannah County or Chatham County. Okay, they're not. They are not. And that police chief is doing a disservice to the community and has no respect, no charge happening. He only charges you if you're walking down the street wrong. But go kill a baby, you're okay. Okay? You're okay. Place is corrupt as hell. You guys heard Dolly. Like, you hear these officers lying under oath on affidavits. The reason why that lady had any type of marks on her hands is what Dolly fails to realize. I was witness this, is that lady pounding her own hands on the hood of her car when the girl with the cardboard sign was there. The reason why she started banging that cardboard sign on the car is because Aileen was pounding on the car saying, nah, 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 nah. And so she took the sign and pounded it on the car and said, look at this face. So if she has any marks on this side of her arm is because she was pounding on her car, not because Dolly touched her. And not only that, but if he's pulling this way, if her injuries are under here, how could they be under here when they're trying to say he grabbed her up here? Please explain that. Like, this police sergeant is so ill-equipped in his brain to process information in a proper way. He didn't take the time to learn the facts. All he wanted to do was because they couldn't say that the YouTubers were out there causing chaos, right? Because it was the community that kept going to jail. It was the locals that kept going to jail. So they were gunning to take a YouTuber out to plaster his face all over. But they did it corruption. They did it through corruption. They did it through lies. They did it through a false arrest. They did it through doctoring an affidavit. That's how they did it. And now they're still plastering Dolly's face all over their stuff at night because they got the YouTuber. It's all the YouTuber's fault. No, bitch, it's not. Maybe if you guys pulled the police chief out of your ass, right? You might be able to have a decent news station, but you're shit. So shame on the people that attacked that woman. Thank you, Diana and family, for, doing the right thing as you always do. It shouldn't have been on you to do that. Posted on Facebook. Alina admitting no hurt. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. She is a con artist. She steals things. No, in Robert's Girl, of course not. Dolly's not like that. If he wanted to beat that woman, he could have beat that woman. Let's be honest. Everybody wants to call that man a hobbit, but you know what? It's kind of funny that people want to talk crap about how Dolly can't do this and Dolly can't do that. But you know what? Even his ex, Missa, right? She's talking about how violent he is, which we don't believe, right? So this idea that he's violent and just beats on women is hogwash. Give me a freaking break. That is a narrative that they are trying to drive. It doesn't make sense. And we know our Turtle King. We know who he is. We've been watching him forever. I know him personally. Yes, Ruby. Yes, Ruby. She is a very, very sweet lady. And they should have had more respect for that lady, Diana, her family, and Quentin, that no matter what happened, who was filming, who gave a shit. I also found out that Mary chick was selling shirts out of her car at his candlelight vigil, selling shirts out of the car. Oh, Caroline, nice to see you. You're up awfully early. Yes, he does. His heart's in the right place, and that's all. I mean, you know what? He was there with a bunch of women, and those women were in jeopardy, and he sprung into action. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what charge he says. To me, he's my hero. And I'm sure he was the hero to the girls out there that almost got hit with that lady's car. So, you know what? I don't really give a rat's ass what Chatham County does. I can tell you when I find out when Dolly's court hearings are, I will be there for every single one of them. And I guarantee that the people that were out there will make the trip to be there, because at the end of the day, he was the only one protecting us when that shitty ass police department wouldn't do their damn job. I keep telling Aileen to say she is hurt and go to the ER. Aileen is saying she wasn't hurt and kept saying fake it. Yeah, I mean, these people are, and all this stuff will be used against them, but they're not going to show up in court, right? This Aileen lady is not going to show up in court. This probably will all be dismissed. But at the end of the day, this police department concocted this bullshit to arrest a YouTuber and then drive the narrative by using the propaganda machine called their local news to drive this on home, because the only people that were getting arrested out there were their locals that were upset at their policing and failing to put a baby killer behind bars for the plethora of other charges, by the way, of beating those children. No charge, Hadley. You're never going to get my respect. You can do whatever you need to do to Bullhorn Betty. You will never get my respect. And I can tell you, you are causing great problems in your community. You are doing that. Not me, not Dolly, not the people that you keep trying to throw in jail under false pretenses and false arrests. It's not them. It's you. If you didn't know it, no charge, Hadley, let me break the news to you. You are the problem. You need to be fired. You need to have your ass dragged out of that department, and they need to replace somebody that's competent, that knows law and order. And until your ass is out there digging through that garbage, don't tell me you've done a damn thing for this child, because you haven't. You ran your mouth, and you took it to put yourself in front of a camera, to advocate for yourself, not this child. You're a despicable man. You lost your way. You lost your way. Take the badge off. You do not deserve it, and you damn sure didn't earn it. There we go. Yay, my boy. Lighten the mood. There's my beautiful friend. How are you doing?
Hey, Betty.
What is shaking? So I have to be honest with you. You did a fabulous job on that song.
Well, thank you.
Now, did you send me that link you sent me? Is that to the song? Can I play it or?
No, I wanted you to send that song to that fellow we was talking about.
Yeah, and I'm glad because I asked, because even yesterday I was like, you know what? I'm about to, and I'm like, nope, that's not in a YouTube thing. I did, and I've sent that over. So, but I'm not going to play it because it's a secret. But I was I'm like, nope. I'm going to make sure that when I do that, I got Ricky up here when it's done. So I make sure I don't do anything and I don't step on any toes. So yes.
Well, thank you, Betty. Hey, now you can play the veteran song. That's up on YouTube right now.
Is it?
Yeah.
I think we did play it, but we'll play it again. Hold on a second. Let me find it.
I don't know if you played that one or not. Did you?
And
Betty, I appreciate everything.
Last week or something, but I could be wrong. So give me just a second. Let me find you here on.
I appreciate everything that you doing, Betty, and I support you all the way. And you know, we got to call these people out. I mean, we got to call these people out when they do things they shouldn't do. And I'm glad that you got the guts to get out there and do that. And wow, this world is going crazy. I just don't know.
It has. I'm trying to find your playlist now. Hold on.
Okay, no, you need to search Ricky Beavers, the veteran, through YouTube, and then it'll pull up like it right there.
Ricky Beavers. You dropped it about 3 months ago. Is that right?
No, it wasn't that. I don't think it was that long ago. I don't know. It's just called the veteran, Ricky Beavers, and
the veteran. Here it is. Hold on. There it is. Hold on. I think I got it. Okay. Give me a minute. Let me put this up.
I want to remember the veterans here, you know, and I want to encourage everyone. I do have a YouTube channel I'm getting ready to take down. And if you like, we're going to have a lot of exciting things come over to rickybeavers.com on my YouTube channel there.
Yeah.
So I'd like for everyone to subscribe and like to that.
Veteran. Is this on your channel? Now you have the blue hair?
Well, I have a lady who works on this too. She's got it on a different channel.
Oh, this is only 37 seconds.
No, that ain't the right one.
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
This one's 3 minutes and 16 seconds.
Okay.
So I think this is it.
Okay.
Let's listen.
Go over and fight for your flag, the red, white, and blue. So they checked him out. He was good. Sent him out to Fort Leonard Wood. 10 weeks of hell. They gon' make the team. He learned how to shoot it clean. A 45 and an M16 and 2-word seal to learn artillery. Gonna be a veteran, a proud American. Gonna fight for the right to keep us free. Gonna be a veteran and a better man for standing up to a ruthless enemy. A short stay in Korea, then to Southeast Asia for 13 months in a place called Vietnam. He learned the war was political, but he couldn't be critical. He was led to fight for his Uncle Sam. Now the days are long in a war zone. One misstep and you were gone. He came back suffering from PTSD. His friends thought he lost his mind. He couldn't leave that war behind. He fought for freedom, but he wasn't free. He's a veteran, a proud American. He did what he thought was right, but it feels all wrong. He's a veteran, trying to be a better man. But in his mind, the war goes on. Yeah, in his mind, the war goes on. But in his mind, the war goes on.
That was amazing, Ricky. I love it. And yes, that's a beautiful song. Definitely in time for we had Veterans Day, and of course, I was all over the place. We were trying to get together, but with the case with Quentin Simon, but God bless you for that.
Well, Betty, what I want to do eventually, if we can get these YouTube channel people together here sometime in the month of November to do that. Then I like to bring my manager up here, Ernie Rao, and the lady that I'm working with, Christina, and we all get on panel together and we talk about this, and we can tell what we're willing to do for the veterans, what are kind of what we got on our mind, and because I want to make a difference in America. That's my goal. I want to help get America back in shape. I want the veterans recognized, and then of course I appreciate you mentioning about building the kids' ranch. I want to get going with that. Of course, like I said, it takes a village of people to get that done.
Absolutely. And that's why we're advocating. And he's doing it $1 at a time by selling CDs and shirts. So, it's rickybeavers.com. Is that right?
Yes, Betty. And I like the people to subscribe to my YouTube channel over there, because we got a lot of exciting things coming up. We haven't, we're getting ready to put, we're putting together T-shirts, designs of different T-shirts we're going to start doing.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to start, like anyone that's a veteran on the album, we're going to give them 50% off for a period of time. But you got to prove that you are a veteran, and you can purchase that CD. And but like I say, I like to try to do that with the YouTube channels and try to get this thing blowed up and get the word out. And because we want to help our veterans too. The song has been sent up to the National Veterans Association. And so we're climbing the ladder, climbing the pole to get to the top people and see if they can't get behind us. And of course, I would love to see a video done with this. Of course, it takes a lot to make a video. I like to see it done and see this thing blow up, and we can take money to do things for the veterans that needs to be done that's not been done.
Right.
I got a lot of irons in the fire. I got 3 different irons, and I played you one iron yesterday that we're throwing in the fire. And I'm talking to a buddy of mine, Betty. He's got a helicopter, And I want to take, and I know this sounds crazy, but Johnny Cash did it back in the day. Christopher Schaffen did. He took and got in a helicopter and had his friend to take him in a helicopter, and he landed in Johnny Cash's yard. And that's how the song Sunday Morning Coming Down, that's how they got recorded by Johnny Cash.
Wow.
And, so that's what I want to try to do with the song I sent you yesterday. And I'm talking to a friend of mine. He owns a helicopter. And I want to do that because I do want to help make America great again, too. You know what? Of course, we want to stay on one focus at the time, with the veteran. But we just want to make things different,
Yeah. And also Christmas is coming up. This is a great time for people to get CDs and things of your your work that you've done. How would they go about doing that?
Wait, repeat that again, Betty. My phone was talking to me, honey. I'm sorry.
Sure. So, right now we're coming up to Christmas, and this would be, this CD would be a great stocking stuffer, especially for, you do a lot of not just veteran songs, but other songs. And you do have a CD ready. How would they be able to get that CD for their stocking stuffers?
Okay. Betty, just go to rickybeavers.com. We have the new CD. We're got the new CD with the veteran song on it. 3 more songs, and we're selling them like $15 a piece on those. And of course, like I say, if you're a veteran, you can get 50% off that CD.
Well, there you go. So
all you got to do is go to the website, rickybeavers.com.
Yep. And we just posted that up in the chat. Let me go ahead and repost that, rickybeavers.com. And I'm going to pin that up to the top of the chat right now. Give me just a second. Let me go to the other side of the studio. And it's got to run because I'm going
to tell y'all this. I want everybody to really get behind Betty. She is doing great things. I appreciate your supporting her. If you haven't hit that like button, please sure to do so. And hey, send her your love. That's the way she works as donations. It really killed me when I seen her. Everybody was talking about you and Dolly making $90,000.
I wish.
That was funny.
That's
people come up with crazy stuff, don't they?
They do, but it's friggin' hilarious to me because it's like, if I had $90,000, I would be literally traveling the entire country right now, like helping as many families as I could. I damn sure would not be sitting in Florida.
Well, Betty, I'll tell you this, honey. When God works and moves on my behalf, I'm going to support you and Dolly, get behind you a little better, and once I get things up and running myself and help get y'all's names out there more, we help each other, and just Jay for Justice and the other people that you deal with. And what's her name? The girl was with you down there, and Molly Golightly.
Molly Golightly, yeah.
And then what's the other girl was with you? Andre, what was her name?
So we had out there with us, we had ICU, we had Justice for All, we had Mallory, which is House of Williams.
Yes.
Marissa, me, Dolly, and we have a few other people that would prefer not to be named.
Well, the girl that was real good she does real good with the editing and stuff.
Oh, Olivia. Yeah. Golly, I can't even believe I forgot my BFF, Olivia Vital and Mom.
Okay. But anyway, Betty, I'd like for us, if we could all set this up, if there's any way possible we can get this done, even if we did it in December, that would be fine too. Because, like I said, Christmas rolling around, if you could talk to them and see, it'd be greatly appreciated. But I don't want to stay here too long. I'm not trying to hog your show up or anything like that.
That's good. I'm glad you gave us a little break. It is Sunday.
Thank you so much.
I would like, as always, I'd like for you to pray. I mean, we got several victims here that we're going to be discussing today: Quentin Simon, Michael Vaughn, Summer Wells, and of course the beautiful souls that were taken from the University of Idaho.
Yes,
so why don't you just say a prayer for all of us?
I will. And hey, Betty, so what'd you think about that song I sent you yesterday?
I love it.
I'll tell you what, if they don't get behind that, something ain't right.
Absolutely. I love it.
What I mean, I think if a blind man can see it, everybody should see it. You understand?
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah, well, let's pray. Father God, we come to you today, Lord. We're in a world of confusion, but you're not the God of confusion. You have the answers to it all. Our hearts are troubled about these little children and about all these crazy things that's going on in the world. But Lord, in your word, you said, look to you that don't worry about tomorrow. Don't worry about what you're going to wear, about what you're going to eat, to put everything into your hands. And sometimes that's hard to do. But Lord, I want to challenge myself along with Betty and everybody else here this morning to do that and lean and trust in you and have that faith as a grain of mustard seed, because that's how we move mountains, is about through prayer. Prayer is powerful, and the name of Jesus is powerful. And when Jesus' name is mentioned, Satan has to flee. All the demonic spirits have to flee because that name is powerful. So I ask this right now for all demonic spirits to flee off each and every one that's hearing this prayer, that's involved in this prayer, and demonic spirits have to go. We bind all things that come against us. We rebuke it in the name of Jesus. We rebuke curses, rebuke the chains around us, let them fall at our feet. And Lord, you reign, and we want you to reign. And we want, Lord, we want our America back. But most of all, Lord, we want you back into our schools, back into our hearts where it needs to be. And Lord, as I listen to different things where Baal is Roman United States of America, we rebuke that in the name of Jesus. We pray that, Lord, you'll come in and intervene. I'd hate to see America be burned up. And Lord, so we're going to trust in you that does not happen. That, Lord, you're believers. We stand here today asking for miracles to be done, asking for Quentin to be found, Summer to be found. And Lord, we pray for justice for all these precious little children. And that's where the spirit of Baal comes in, because that's when children are exploited to the world. And we want to put a stop to that. And we ask that you do that, Lord, because it troubles our heart. And we thank you for hearing this prayer, and just bless each and every one today, Lord, and help everyone have a wonderful day and feel good and have a happy Thanksgiving and give you thanks on that day. We just ask this in the mighty precious name of Jesus. Amen and amen and amen.
Amen. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you for that.
And Betty, thank you so much for your time, and just ponder that in the back of your head and see what you come up with, and that'd be great. Okay.
Yeah. And I'll be meeting with Olivia hopefully today. So
Okay.
we'll probably reach out to you and see what we can.
And everybody, please check out RickyBeavers.com and subscribe to YouTube over there. We got a lot of exciting things coming, and love to have your support. And thank everybody once again for supporting Betty.
Yeah. God bless you. God bless you, Ricky. Thank you. Thank you for that beautiful prayer. Bye-bye. So, wow. Not only did, and you remember we did have a private concert with Ricky Beavers, and just love his work. Absolutely love his work. This platform has brought me near some really, really great and talented people. And I am very blessed. We're all very blessed, that we have Ricky fighting for these babies, Ricky fighting for our veterans, Ricky, even standing up and standing in solidarity with some of us that work very hard to try to advocate for these children. So thank you, June. Nice to see you. Good morning. So, anything we can do to help Ricky, again, if you guys would like great music, he's very talented. If you would like a stocking stuffer for your loved one, your veteran in your life, by all means, please go to RickyBeavers.com. Get that. Know that every penny is going to an amazing cause. And at the end of the day, that's the power of the people. That's the power of YouTube. We can move mountains, just like Ricky said. So God bless you, Ricky. Very blessed to hear that. So thank you. So now we're kind of off the Quentin Simon. Let me open the phone lines up just a little bit to see if anybody has anything to say about the Quentin Simon case. Give me just a second. Let me go over here, and then we'll move on. The phone lines are open. If you guys would like to call in and just talk about the case. I'm only going to, if the phone rings, we'll keep it open as long as we need to talk about. This is only for Quentin Simon. We're going to be going over, there we go. This is Betty.
Andra?
Yeah.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, Ruby. Hey, love bug. How are you doing?
Girl, I've been struggling really bad.
Aww.
During the midst of all this Quentin Simon stuff, I lost my 16-year-old four-legged son.
Oh, yeah, that's people, I don't care what anybody says. That's just as bad as losing a child.
Yeah, 16 years.
Yeah.
I mean, and it, and Lord, I had a complete meltdown on a live, and I just lost it, and I'm like, burying my son is killing me, and Leilani, you threw yours in the garbage.
It's hard.
It is. You're talking about all this corruption, and I've been fighting corruption in my own hometown county ever since I can remember.
Yeah.
And one of those things was corrupt cops, a corrupt police chief, and a corrupt sheriff. Spent many years trying to get rid of that crap.
Mm-hmm.
So when I see a corrupt police chief or a corrupt sheriff, I can smell one a mile away through the television, through the phone, through YouTube. And, Chief Hadley and Ronnie Lawson both fit that bill.
Yeah.
And, I don't understand the dynamics of Chatham County's what's county and what's city.
I don't understand it. I got to be honest with you, Ruby. I truly do not understand it myself. I feel like this was a pissing contest between the police station and the sheriff's department, and how we got this police department out there. Like, why didn't you build a sheriff's department?
How do you put a city ordinance in the county? I mean, this reminded me of being 16 years old, cruising the strip and getting loitering tickets in Kroger parking lot.
Yeah, it's crazy. What they're doing out there is insane. But they're just like they're doing, they're just throwing people in jail just to stop the stuff, letting the courts deal with it. They know most of these people are going to be walking. They didn't care. It was all about violating their rights to for this chief. This chief didn't even bother coming out. They didn't bother looking into what was going on. They didn't bother stationing. Now, mind you, the police chief himself said there was 50 calls out there. Now, if there's that many calls out there, why would you not station a police car cruiser out there to make sure everybody's doing what they're supposed to be doing? Why you just didn't do that? I mean, at the end of the day, they could have done that.
And whoever they took these 50 reports from, they should have asked. They should have took their information, like, what is your name? What is your address? Are you there on scene?
Yeah, they should.
Because I can imagine at least half or more of the calls came from people that weren't there.
They weren't. No, I guarantee 90% of those calls came from people that weren't there, because the people that were there did not pick up the phone. Billy Joe called them a couple times. When there was an assault there, I was assaulted. There was other stuff. I counted maybe 12 or 13 calls over the course of that week that was really from us.
Right. And then Eileen came there specifically to incite trouble. Yep. She said it out of her own mouth.
Mm-hmm. This is what I don't understand. She was literally in the cop's face, screaming at him through her bullhorn in his face. I have never disrespected one of the officers out there like that, ever. Dolly has never disrespected one of the officers out there like that.
And she was inciting Dolly and whoever else with derogatory words, that shouldn't be said like that. you know, calling him that F name. And, you know, that's just, you're just deliberately trying to incite someone.
Well, we all of us people that are out here on the streets of YouTube know exactly what happened. Now, if Chatham County wants to hide their head in sand, they can, but it's going to come out. And I hope, you know, and at the end of the day, Dolly was falsely arrested. They did lie on the affidavit. And I hope he not only gets himself out of trouble, but possibly carries this forward to something else. But you know, Dolly's a docile guy. So he's going to be, he'd no harm, no foul. You know, you do me right, I'll go away type of, you know, person. But, you know, if it was me that went to jail, which I'm glad it wasn't, because I would have probably been the one standing there, because nobody would have went out in front of the police station with a freaking bullhorn and tore it up like I did fighting for Dolly. But that's okay. You know, I am Bullhorn Betty. That's what I do. So if I got locked up, there would have been nobody out there to pass the torch to.
Right. And there's, you know, there's this whole hatred thing that is going on in the streets of YouTube. You know, these people do these things for no other reason than because they hate you.
Yeah. They are willing to protect a baby killer.
They hate Molly, they hate Justin, you know.
Right.
And they've already called Idaho and warned Idaho police.
They don't, but the police don't care if Bullhorn Betty's coming into town. What is wrong with these people? Like seriously, they don't care that Bullhorn Betty is coming into town. They don't care. You know what they care about, you dumbasses? Excuse me, I don't mean to scream at you. But you know what they care about? No. They care about going in and finding a baby. What is wrong with you stupid, idiotic people on YouTube? What is wrong with you? You guys got some seriously, because let me, hold on just a second, Ruby. Let me tell you guys something. You guys got some seriously things wrong upstairs if you are more concerned about Bullhorn Betty than a victim. Seriously, something is like really wrong. Let me talk to you crazy people out there on YouTube that keep stalking me. Not my audience, not Miss Ruby. You roaches. You are the reason why these phones are ringing off the hook for these police departments. You're the reason why they're losing resources. You are the reason why that they are taking away from solving these cases. It's not Bullhorn Betty. It is every single one that picks up that phone and calls a police department because I'm coming into town. What the hell do you think they're going to do to me? Absolutely nothing. You are wasting your time and spinning your wheels. Sorry, Ruby. Go ahead. Didn't mean to scream in your ear.
Amen. I mean, it's just ridiculous, and you just get more and more people, you know, get involved in doing it, and it's silly. It's silly. You know, and what they did to Brandy was horrible. And how they manipulated that situation because of their hatred of you. Yeah. That's the only reason why they did it.
Yeah.
Make you look bad.
And it didn't make me look bad, because once we looked at it and we put it in perspective, the only people that look bad at the end of that are all them. Because how dare you do exactly what you said I did? She wasn't even watching this channel. And this so-called friend of Brandy, for a click and for a view, didn't just call her. No. She didn't call her privately on a phone and said, Brandy, are you sitting down? Did you hear the news? I heard Bullhorn Betty. No, she didn't do that. No, she pranced her up like a show pony onto her platform and played my statement to Brandy on her live, and then turned around and tried to say that I did that to Brandy. No. You did that all by yourself. And you did it on live for a click and a view to see her raw emotion. That to me is sick.
And you know that I mean, I've had people not do it, not hurt me directly, but people that you know, I get it that social media is the way we, talk to each other now pretty much.
Yeah.
But I am still old school, and I've taught my kids the old school way. Don't send me a text. Don't post it on Facebook. There's certain things you pick up the phone and call me. You come to me face to face. If my daughter needs to tell me something important, she lives in Virginia Beach, she at least FaceTimes me, because I woke up one morning to find that my 17-year-old cousin had been killed in a car wreck.
Mm-hmm. Hold on just a second. Quentin, honey, I don't know what's going on. I'll leave now. Thanks for wishing you a good day. Thanks, y'all, wishing you a good day. I hope you don't leave, Quentin. Quentin, I'm sorry for your all. Quentin lost. Oh, my God. Sorry. And whoever told me to calm down. I'm having a convo. I know Betty would have no problem with what I said. So calm down. Yeah, leave Quentin alone. That is absolutely true, folks in the chat. I have no problem with anything Quentin says. Quentin's been here for a very long time. So just leave her be. Thank you. Go ahead, Ruby. Sorry.
Someone had even posted a photo of the mangled car on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
And Noah contacted the person who had posted it and said, look, the family does not want to see that. Will you please take it down? But I mean, I woke up that morning to all this stuff coming through my feed on Facebook. And I mean, I'm screaming, Shaughnessy, get up, something's happened to Drew, and my family knew that I slept late and hadn't had a chance to call me at that time. So I called my uncle to see what was going on, and sure enough, and I found out that one of my childhood best friends took her own life on Facebook. I found out my cousin Kelly had overdosed and died. I mean, those are just things that you don't want to find out in such a desensitizing way.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I'm still old school.
Yeah.
And what they did to her manipulated that situation into, blaming it on you, and plus letting her know this information on a live. Like you said, they should have picked up the phone and called her.
Absolutely. They have that contact with Brandy.
That on a live for clicks and views, and
it was disgusting.
So that, people would share it and you would see it and get other people in on it, on being mad at you. And, yeah, they're the ones that are wasting these police officers' time.
Yeah. But it's just this stuff that we cover is just sad, and it does cause raw emotions. And at the end of the day, we do have, even in here, we have people in here that they love each other, but they can even still get into a little, they allow, the emotional stuff happens. So there's a lot of people have to realize, not only do people come here curious about these cases, they also have a personal experience of themselves, like you're explaining yourself. A lot of people have had loss. They understand this. A lot of people are here to give their perspective and to help other victims because they were a victim themselves.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like that's part of my life's goal is trying to use my mistakes to not only teach my kids better, but some other teenage kids some other kid that don't have a good parent, or the parent doesn't pay attention to them, or they're in a household that where drugs and stuff are prevalent, and and they're just not being taken care of.
Yeah.
That's why it's kind of been a tradition in my home where all my friends loved my mother. And if they weren't comfortable talking to their own mother about something, they came to my mother. And it's been the same way with me as a mother and my kids' friends.
Right.
You know, it's just a kind of a tradition thing in our house, you know. So.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it, and it's nice to hear from you, Ruby. I love you. I miss you. I'm glad you called in.
Yeah, I sent you an email. I tried to call you on Messenger.
Yeah, my Messenger's disabled on my phone because there was a lot of people. Yeah, for Quentin Simon, there was a lot of people sending me stuff, and then of course when I was online and trying to do stuff, I had to disable some stuff because of the amount of items coming in, and that's one of the things that's going to be. I'll be fixing that here soon now that things have calmed down a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know, I hope things go better.
Yeah.
You know, when you go back down there, and everything. I heard what you said earlier about that they have picked a stopping date for December the 9th.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I knew from the very start that it was going to be like finding a needle in a haystack, but, you know, now unless Danny is cooperating with them and, you know, and can verify, it's going to be kind of like what's happened with Adam Montgomery and Kayla Montgomery.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, it's because they may never find harmony either. So, but if the testimony can, you know, convict them of what they've done, and depending on what the police do have, you know, on her, you know, it's hopefully they can get, you know, even if they have to get like a second degree or a manslaughter charge, you know, something.
Yeah, I agree. Something needs to be done, but who knows?
And definitely something needs to be done to Billy Joe, because there's going to have to be a serious crackdown in the CPS system.
I agree.
I think it's going to have to start with, you know, with the severity that some of these kids are removed out of these homes for, they're going to have to start arresting people.
That's the thing I'm saying is like, how can you say that there's enough crime here to remove a child, a permanent solution, and throw a child in foster care, yet not one parent is ever charged with the abuse or what they're stating. Exactly. I don't like that. That's uncomfortable for me. As a human being, that is uncomfortable.
Oh, I know. And to give custody of a child to someone who has a lengthy criminal record like Adam and Billy Joe that involve firearms and felonies and the loss of their own kids to start with. Yeah. I mean, Billy Joe lost her kids for 9 years. Now I don't know the you know, inside scoop on that, but losing your kids for 9 years, that's a long time.
That's a long, long time.
So,
like my best friend is, you know, she's 16 months into the system because she took her grandchildren in. And, you know, she's 16 months into the system and she's had them up her orifices, but it's finally coming to a conclusion, you know? So it's like, where's the conclusion for some of these? 9 years, you're right, is extreme. It is extreme. It's a woman that did some horrible stuff. Maybe it's because she was in prison. It doesn't matter, but she was a felon. And then you look at it and find out that her son killed somebody with her gun. Now, why did she even have a gun? She was a felon. Why was she never charged with that?
Yeah, that's what I said, is why is she even walking the streets to begin with?
They had a lot of free passes. That's how this situation comes. It's from a lot of free passes.
Definitely.
So
Definitely. So she must know somebody.
something's going on. And if it's not, then that entire county or the city police department does not know. Again, and I've said this before, does not know their butt from their elbow. I mean, they just don't.
No, they don't. And you're right. The only way you're going to get rid of small town corruption is vote it out.
Yep. And you know
Vote
what?
it out.
And until this county
But
gets
you gotta
wise,
have people that are willing to run against those people and want to clean the cities and the counties and stuff up.
yeah, it's time. It's time, because nobody should ever have to deal with something like this, where a person has a history of abuse, their child disappears, and they're able to walk the streets for months while somebody is out there searching in a freaking landfill, putting their own life in jeopardy to try to find this child. You should be in jail while they do it. I'm sorry, you just should. And then, and you know, it's not unjustly throwing them in jail. Just it's finding real charges and charging them with real charges that are not designed just to throw them in jail. She's got enough real charges that aren't designed just to throw her in jail. She's got all this past abuse. It's just it's irritating.
Oh yeah. Hell, hindering apprehension carries at least 10 years.
Yeah, but they're not hindering apprehension. They're not hindering anything. They're just not charging her. That's all the police department. That has nothing to do with anybody else. That is 100% the police department's responsibility, and they are getting a big fat F.
I think Billy Joe knows. I think she's just in some sort of weird denial.
Right. Okay. All right, Ruby. Well, I'm going to go ahead and move on. I've already turned the phones off. I'm going to go ahead and move on to Michael Vaughn and Michael Vaughn's case, and then I'll open the phone lines back up.
Okay. Well, I just, God bless Brandy and Tyler, and and I hope that they get something done in this case. It's heartbreaking, and but if this is it, then I hope that they are able to find him and get a conviction, and begin and give him a proper burial, and begin and start the process of prosecuting whoever was involved, get a conviction, and so this family can begin to heal.
Yeah, I agree.
So, but I love you, girl, and I'll be talking to you again soon.
All right, Ruby, take care.
Okay, you too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So, guys, I don't know what went on in the chat while I was on the phone with Ruby. I wasn't really paying attention, but I'm glad everybody is doing okay. I hope Quinny didn't get her feelings hurt. There's a lot of people in this chat that you guys have to remember that have lost family members themselves. And again, they come here to give their experiences as well. So just be cognizant that there are people in here that, it was a misunderstanding. I'm sure it was. Thank you, Eminem. But it was, it's just, that's why I always have the rule of, don't be nasty to people in here. Say what you mean what you say, but you don't have to say it mean. We talk about a lot of emotional stuff, and there's a lot of emotions that pour out of people. So just be respectful of that. We're not here we're here to beat up suspects and criminals. We're not here to beat up each other, right? That's what we're here for. So, again, Quentin Simon, what a missed opportunity. Like this police chief had an opportunity to be a hero instead of a zero, and chose to be the zero instead of the hero. And it's sad. And he's failing miserably, in my opinion. I mean, this is a major case, and he did not quite cut the mustard. And that's what the community needs to realize, and needs to, see and have a stern conversation with their community leaders to say, we have had enough. We want criminals that injure children off the street immediately, especially if they have a history of abuse, drug abuse, and on double probation. That is what the community expects, because the probation in and of itself says she's not even supposed to be out of jail. They gave her a bone and gave her papers instead of a jail cell. So she should be back in that jail cell where she belongs. Where she belongs. So Michael Vaughn, we are hearing an immense amount of stuff coming out. The contributor of the information that we are now starting to see on Michael Vaughn, in the grand scheme of things, about the people involved in and around, whether people love him, don't like him, whatever, it's JLR. JLR is pushing out a lot of information, a lot of good information. So if you guys have not had an opportunity to go and subscribe to him, please do. He has a wealth of information here, and there's just some things that I'm going to play. Here's the one where they're talking about the second home, but the one that I am most curious about is this one right here. You know, when we talk on here, we talk a lot about people's childhood traumas, how it affects them in adulthood, how it's the number one cause of a lot of the drugs and alcohol dependencies is from stuff that these adults had to deal with when they were kids. It is a proven fact. It's statistics. This is not something that I'm just making up. So we're looking at this. You know, we hear Sarah Wandra is a bad woman. You know, she's in jail right now. Her husband is in jail right now. Now we're looking at their past, right? So I have not been monitoring or following Jonathan Lee Rich's Investigates right here. I haven't been following. I'm going to go ahead and put this. I'll put this in chat. So if you guys want to go over there and sub him up, you can. But again, people were telling me he was putting out a lot of content. And yesterday I popped on here. I still haven't watched any of these. I should. And I saw this one and I'm like, holy crap, that's Sarah laying in the middle of her driveway. That's freaking crazy. Crazy, right? And then we have like I'm innocent letter, and then the mom. So I'm not going to go and play. If you guys want to go over to JLR's page and watch him, please do. Again, I just haven't had time. Otherwise, I would have, because I'm sure it's valuable information. But I do get some information from the stuff he posts just by his thumbnails and the description. So of course, naturally, I went and pulled a the information about Kimberly Wright to find out, you know, a little more about her, because when you look at this photo of her right here, yeah, she looks like she's a little rough. I mean, she looks like, you know, like another Billy Joe. Okay. Oh, good morning. I don't know which Facebook user is saying good morning, but good morning. He's putting up some good stuff here lately. Got to check him out, y'all. Yes. He kind of did a little sabbatical. He had some personal things going on, from what I gather. But you know, he kind of went off line for a little bit. Everybody kept asking me where he was. I didn't know what to say. I had no clue. And so here recently, he had, you know, welcome back, JLR. Like I said yesterday, welcome back. We've missed you on the streets of YouTube. We definitely missed your content and the information that you find. And nobody digs like JLR, in my opinion. I've watched a lot of people. I've watched a lot of these sleuthing, and I've never seen anybody do the work that he does the way he does. Oh, it's hot in South Africa. So we got a South Africa user. Thank you. God bless you for being here. So anyways, I saw this thumbnail and it says Sandra Wandra and her mother, Kimberly Wright. I didn't watch it. I don't know what he said. It's a 7-minute video. You guys might want to check it out. But it did draw me to go and say, who is Kimberly Wright and what is her background? Maybe he's covering it on this video that he did that was 7 minutes long. But I myself wanted to know what was going on. And you would not believe the stuff that I found. I mean, she's got, the mom of Sarah is pretty, I don't know. She's something. Let's see if I can get this up here. There we go. Is that better? There we go. Just a tiny little thing. Definitely a drug addict. I can tell you that just by one, looking at her. And because people know their kind, right? Everybody knows that I used to be out there hopped up on whatever I could get my hands on because I was kind of masking my childhood trauma. So what is this? Look at that. Identity theft. Her mother, Kimberly Wright, has been charged with identity theft, violating basic speed rules, possession of cocaine, a felony finding of guilt. And it doesn't really say what the felony was based on, but her mother is a felon. It's from June 11th. So it looks like it was the identity theft. So she stole people's identity, most likely their credit card information, and she was found guilty of doing that. We have an administrative court, e-court, and this was for a misdemeanor out of state of Oregon for harassment, assault in the 4th degree, so violent, drug addict that likes to steal people's identities, reckless driving, assault, failing to register a vehicle. So she's driving around without insurance on a vehicle. And obviously, you know, she's got drug problems and all these other violent problems, and her going out and killing somebody in a traffic accident and not being held financially responsible is what she likes to do. Failure to register a vehicle, failure to obey traffic control. So some minor stuff, but there are some more traffic issues. Offense violation. She was convicted. So it looks like she was convicted of those vehicle charges. Convicted. So she's a convicted felon. So Sarah Wandra's mom is not good news. Sarah Wandra's mom is a problem. Theft, identity theft, aggravated theft. Wow. Worthless check. Just a lot of stuff. So, you know, this is just a prime example of, you know, Sarah Wandra just coming from a crap family. You know, it may have a lot to do with what she's going through. It may have a lot to do with why we think she's not right upstairs. Her mom probably, if her mom's like this now, her mom could have very well been using back when she was having her, right? But there's definitely something wrong with both Stacy and Sarah. And some people have identified that Stacy looks like he has fetal alcohol syndrome. And so it makes you wonder, you know, maybe both of these kids that are now adults, that are now arrested and being eyed by law enforcement in Idaho, it sounds like they have some major problems derived by their own parents. So does it make an excuse for them? No, we're not looking for excuses for these despicable people, because there's a lot of people that have been born with fetal alcohol syndrome, and there's been a lot of people that have had parents on drugs that don't go and snatch children and don't you know, and aren't having their yards dug up because he might be buried in the back of it, you know. Then we learn also from JLR that there's a second property literally right behind the Wandras on the next street, and we're curious as to whether that house has been searched, and it very well may have been. Law enforcement may have identified that it has no connection whatsoever to Michael Vaughn or his case. But I think because doesn't Stacy suffer from autism? I think a lot of people have been diagnosed with ADHD and autism. There's a lot of people that have those organically, you know, some type of, you know, something happened when they were delivering, you know, that can provoke something like autism and ADHD, lack of oxygen during the birthing. There's a lot of things that could go on, but I think a lot of the stuff is misdiagnosed as children that were drug dependent or alcohol dependent when they were born. We know, I think everybody in this day and age knows somebody that's on the spectrum, and they don't injure people. So, you know, it's not, autism is no excuse, of course, but I think somebody was just generalizing, asking a question and thinking that he might be autistic. I don't know his medical background, but I can tell you that based upon some of the things that people are saying and identifying as something with the eyes and the crease and stuff like that, does have the appearance of potential fetal alcohol syndrome. Now, is that true? I don't know. That is pure speculative in nature, based upon somebody else's opinion of a photo. That's what it was derived from, an opinion literally from a photo. But we can definitely say that they act, now that we've watched them and everything, they act odd. And then seeing Sarah, I'm almost, you know what? I'm curious. You know what? JLR, don't hate me, but I'm going to play. Let me see how long it's been up first. I'm going to play one of these videos, but I try to not do it. That was 15 hours ago, 19 hours ago. It's almost 24 hours. Let's see what he has to say on this one. I'm sorry, JLR. I got to give I want to see this one. This is the one I want to see because this is the one she's out in front of her house. Let's see what he has to say. No. Hold on, guys. This is not.
Jonathan Lee Riches investigates. I am covering the Michael Vaughn case out of Fruitland, Idaho. I've been posting a lot of videos about Sarah and Stacy Wandra, the Wandras. Authorities are searching their property right now. They live a few blocks away from Michael Vaughn's family. But I want to show you today a disturbing picture that was given to me. I am in communications with neighbors around the Wandras, and a photograph was given to me. And I want to share with you guys this photograph. I'm going to share it, and then we will discuss. I'll give you a little bit of backstory about this photograph. That is Sarah Wandra. That is Sarah Wandra laying in her driveway. I'll show it again. That was taken a few weeks before she was arrested. She was seen outside her home. She didn't have shoes on. I was told she had flies all over herself and she was mumbling. People called the ambulance. I'm told that numerous times she's been seen outside her home acting delusional and bizarre. Now, that photograph I just showed you, I don't know if she was under the influence. I don't know if she had a medical emergency. I do know that an ambulance was called. But I'm being told that ambulances and police have been to that house numerous times in the past for odd behaviors that Sarah was demonstrating, bizarre behaviors. They would go there because there was reports that she was on her knees praying up to the sky to God, acting irrationally. It's, interesting. It brings a little bit of insight about Sarah because Sarah is arrested right now. Sarah is arrested right now for failing to notify law enforcement about a death related to Michael Vaughn. Sarah seems like she has a history of mental illness. She's had problems with the law. I've done backgrounds on her, background checks on her. She's been arrested numerous times for crimes in Oregon. It's a sad situation because Michael Vaughn is still missing. Subscribe to my channel. I do have a lot of more insight that I'm going to share about the Wandra, Sarah, and
so if you guys want to watch the rest of that, you guys can go on to JLR's. It's Jonathan Lee Riches Investigates. I put the link in chat already once. But again, he's really digging into this case, and that was good information. I was curious about that photo. Now we know where it came from, at least. And we now have a little more context behind the photo. So it's just not him getting the photo. Apparently somebody gave him that photo and had a conversation with him. So again, this is the stuff that other people out there that aren't getting. I know that the family probably doesn't want anybody meddling into this, but he's not reaching out to these people. He's getting information and bringing the text and content to you guys. So, I don't know where they're saying that I went through what they said was an interrogation when he called one of the neighbors, and I looked at the journalistic aspect of it. Like, this is what journalists do. This is what reporters do when there's a crime. They go and knock on the doors of the neighbors and ask them for their opinion and put the camera and the microphone in their face. So what Jonathan did was no different than they did, except he did it over the phone as opposed to being there in person. But it seemed like it upset the family, and I think it upset the family because there's other reasons behind that are more of a personal reason. It's not my place to say, what goes on and stuff like that, but there is other things that kind of put a distaste in the mouths of a couple of the people that are on Brandy's team, especially the PR team. Severe diabetes explains the flies. High glucose exerts through skin. Potentially. And she is a larger woman. So, I mean, the probability of her having, diabetes definitely goes up with this whole situation, in my opinion. So hold on just a second. Let me make sure that we're doing everything we're supposed to be doing here. Make sure we're still in the good graces of YouTube. We are. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right. So, he was getting trouble in school. Okay, I must be walking into a conversation. Good morning to all the lovely mods. ZZ Tool or ZZ Web Boyd. ZZ Web Boyd. You know what, ZZ? I don't think you are in our mod squad chat. We're gonna have to figure that out. But yeah, I guess you don't really do a whole lot. I mean, you do. Good morning, everyone. Nice to see you, Emma. And Rebecca says, morning, beautiful mods. So I'm probably behind just a little bit because I'm on the other side of this channel because I can't see the super stickers or super chats on this side. So I have to constantly be flipping over. It's a long story. But I'm trying to actually look for, give me just a second. There it is. I wanted to see what he was referring to related to her background check for Sarah. Let's just see what she's got here. Okay, so she does have a few charges. Let's just pull this up and go through them. I didn't know. So we have theft. That's from 2012. At that time, she was going by the last name Chambers, and it was in Oregon, and it was theft, and it was a felony, violating speed, theft again in 2000. Is this the same charge? August 2012, and this was August 12th, 2012, and this was August 22nd, 2012, for robbery and menacing. Oh, wow. I don't know if she's been convicted of these things. That seems like the same one. That seems like the same one. And then we have a menacing charge in October. We have another theft in the second degree in October 2019. It says identity. So she must have been with her mom in this whole identity theft thing, or her mom was teaching her something, because her mom had identity theft as well. And this one is the theft in the second degree, identity theft, mail theft, or receipt of stolen mail. So it looks like she might have went and started stealing from people. Theft in the second degree, attempt to commit a Class A felony. So, I mean, Sarah Wandra is not a innocent person that just got arrested for these charges back in 2021. Like, she's been in quite a bit of trouble. We uncovered 2 possible criminal or traffic for Sarah Wandra. And this is for identity theft from 2012. So she was actually involved in the identity theft and robbery with her mother. Way to go, Mom. Kimberly. Way to go. So she has an experience. She's an experienced criminal. Yeah, Barbie. That's what we can definitely, equate to that. So these people are not innocent people in the least. I mean, these people have extensive criminal histories. Every person involved. We saw the types of people that the Wandras are hanging out with. We've seen that. And they're not very savory people. We've seen some of the comments, especially from the Caesar Garudo. And let's look at Caesar. He was a friend that was pictured in a photo. He was in the back seat of the car with the Wandras in a photo. Let me get down here. And we definitely know that he has been since arrested for those charges, drug paraphernalia. He's even got a failure to appear, driving too closely, failure to register a vehicle, things of that nature, was this Garudo. And we also know that he was charged with messing with a person under the age of 16. We found out that victim was 12 years old. We saw some statements about how he likes boys, the younger they are, blah, blah, blah. It's really disturbing. And these are the people that Sarah and Stacy hung out with. And these are people that moved into that community. For the best of my knowledge, I don't think they've lived there all that long. Even though they have 2 family homes there, it sounds like the family was like, what are we going to do with these people? Let's move them into this home. Were the Wanderers paying rent? Were they not paying rent to their family members? We don't know. What we do know is this family, the entire family, seems to be a bunch of bad apples, similar to that of what we saw with Billy Joe and Leilani. Good morning, Facebook user. Good morning. Good morning. Nice to see you here. I don't know who you are. I'll probably see it when I get on that side on Facebook, but from this side, it only shows you the Facebook user, but I do see you. So good morning and God bless you. Asanya, were you able to mail Dolly his shirt? Because if not, I'll text you. I told him I didn't know if he saw that you had a shirt for him. People were putting in his chat that you had a shirt that you wanted to get to him. So I'll get with you afterwards and chat about that. So again, a lot of stuff coming out about Michael Monkey Vaughn. The breaking news is the family. This is another classic case of just rotten apples, and these rotten apples are coming into communities and destroying them. This beautiful community out there in Fruitland, Idaho, was a safe place. People felt safe letting their children walk down the road. They felt secure in their community. It was a safe, stable, secure area. It was beautiful, nice neighbors, nice people, and you've got these despicable people with despicable problems coming into their community and rocking the boat of that community. I can tell you, people have lived in that community 40 some years, and they are now locking their doors after 40 years of feeling secure, happy, and safe. That is sad. And it's all because of this criminal element moving into a community unbeknownst to the community. And it's scary. It's scary. But I do, again, we're talking about no charge Hadley getting a big old fat F, but JD Huff, on the other hand, gets a big old fat A++++, right? He played the game, and I don't want to call it the game, but it's a cat and mouse game between law enforcement and media. It's been that way since I was a child. It's been this way for 200 some plus years, where the community at large, this is affecting them. They have a right to know what's going on in their community. That's why we have all these laws for transparency. However, we don't want our need for transparency to screw up a case. So there are things that we can't find out. And law enforcement has to keep that close to their chest. This is what JD Huff was able to do. Think about it. He had Stacy Wandra in jail, both Stacy and Sarah in jail in April of this year. We never even knew. That is what I'm talking about. He played his cards close to his chest. He kept the integrity of this investigation, and the media and citizens were able to be involved and help without being disrespected, ran over, arrested, all this nonsense and things of that nature. He respected people. People respect him. He has my utmost respect. JD Huff does. Great job that he did. This is not by any stretch of the imagination the home run yet. We don't have that. We don't have a slam dunk, but his professionalism is what his professionalism and having a great team of police officers right behind him, a great team of detectives right behind him. That makes all the difference in the world, from being a no charge Hadley to being an A+ JD Huff. That's the difference. That's how it's done. There is laws in place in this country, so we all have to follow those laws, including the freedom of the press, including the First Amendment, including the fact that the community has a right to know if they're going to be slaughtered in their sleep. And that's why transparency is important. But what JD Huff brought to the table was calming down his community, making his community feel safe even after such a despicable thing has happened, working his tail off, keeping things under wrap, moving the case forward, not listening to all the noise on YouTube and being distracted by social media like some of these other police departments and sheriff's departments allow themselves to do. It's not necessary. Turn the noise off. We're going to do what we do. You need to do what you do, and you need to do it in conjunction with what we do. Like we're all in this world together. We all have our rights, and we all have to work within them. And this is just to show you that it can be done. JD Huff is showing it can be done. So God bless him. God bless his team. We really are praying for Brandy, her family, justice for Michael. At the end of the day, that's what we're seeking, is justice for Michael. He deserves justice. He deserves, obviously this is not the news that we were hopeful for. And I can't imagine his family and the devastation that they are going through. I do pray that Brandy kind of unplugs from the social media world and really starts taking care of her and her family, and seeking justice for her son. It's not that I don't think it, just in my personal opinion, and I obviously don't have any say as to what she does, but in my personal opinion, now that this stuff is coming out, now that we're realizing the direction of this case and how it's going, I don't think it's beneficial for her to listen to the YouTube world dissect this entire case. I really don't. And that's what is going to happen. And that's, it happens with every case. So it's not just, her case or anything, but I do have utmost respect for Brandy, Tyler, the family. And I just don't want them to be injured any more than they have been injured by YouTube. And I really just hope that they just unplug and just start doing some self-care for their family, because they need it. They need to build up their strength. What they're going to have to walk through in the coming months and years is going to be excruciating. And they need all the ounce of energy, all the ounce of prayers, all the positive vibes to get through this horrible, horrible situation. They will never get through it. Okay. We watched an interview with Ethan's parents yesterday, and they were talking about, they were obviously very, very distraught over what happened, but they say, in life, because, this is a husband and wife that raised 3 kids, they've been together for a really long time. They want the best for their children. And in a course of, decades, you're going to have issues that arise in your family, some that feel like you're never going to get through them, but you pull through them. You pull through those problems in your family. But like they said, is, you expect to see the light at the end of the tunnel, but for this particular case, it'll never be the same again. You're not getting through this. This is something you're not going to get through or over. This is something that's going to hurt you and be very painful for the rest of the days that you are walking this earth. And that is something nobody can ever take away. And so with that being said, I just hope that she does not allow the toxicity of YouTube, because those people that she's been talking to that she thought were her friends are not her friends. I saw the most despicable display of people not being her friend, that I literally cried when I saw what that woman that Brandy's been going on her show for some time. Brandy trusted her. And when I saw what she did to her, and she tried to blame it on me. No. You're not doing that. You're not doing that. And I cried. I cried. This is somebody that has been working with Brandy for a year, that had acted and stated that she was her friend, that acted like she, and at the end of the day, the only reason why Purple even identified her and probably started cozying up to her is because she thought she was going to be one of those guilty parents. And then when she realized she wasn't, she just kept going and going and tried to pull a share. But this one kind of, this was an innocent parent. And, I don't know. That's just my personal speculation, because I can't understand why anybody would do that to a mother that is learning that her child may not be making it back home. This was something that was just breaking, even if, like, why would you do that? And why would you ever do that on live? We all know exactly why it was done on live. And it wasn't done to help Brandy or to call me out. It was done for the raw emotion. That was exactly what it was done for. That lady is not your friend. And then I hear that Brandy's sister was on panel, and this same person that, purportedly was her friend was almost disingenuous. It wasn't really interested. It was like, yeah, not communicative. The story's running out and she's already losing interest. And that is the problem with some of these creators. That woman was not Brandy's friend. And I will never say that she was. She's not Brandy's friend. She did her such a disservice, and she caused that woman so much pain that it's despicable. I cried when I saw that. That was just unexcusable. Unexcusable. And I will never say anything other than that. And you can beat Bullhorn Betty up, but I've never done anything that despicable. Period. So I'm going to go ahead and open up the phone lines for Michael Monkey Vaughn. If you guys have any comments to say on it, I've got a few things up here. Hold on, let me just look and see what I got up here real quick, if you don't mind. Is my photo coming in? Is it blurry out there? Because I'm going to be starting to do, like, they opened up a new feature on StreamYard. I haven't activated it yet, but it's where it's going to record me in a clearer image, but it could buffer the image during the live, but the ending result will be a much clearer live once it's uploaded and populated into YouTube. Excuse me. And I'm wondering if the video is not coming in that clear, maybe that might be something that I'll end up doing, is doing a live and then uploading the final product to YouTube in a much prettier video stuff. You look clear. Okay, perfect. Then I'm not worried about it. It's just when I come on the other side because in order for me to see some stuff, I have to go over to the live stream studio in YouTube. And when I go over there, I look blurry on my end, but that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean, that could just be I've got so many windows open, and it just is what it is. So I just wanted to make sure about that before we get too much. And it seems like, as far as Idaho, it seems like the hated group in Idaho for being up on it. Now, this is not your Chatham County media. This is Idaho media, and God bless them, because they don't mind stepping on toes either. And that's what I like. When you have mainstream media that is more focused on protecting a corrupt police department so they can have interviews in the future, I have no respect for. Because like I said, you can be true to yourself and still do everything and still get the interviews you want without selling yourself out. I'm living proof. Everybody knows when I come into a community, my purpose, who I think is guilty, who I think is not guilty. If I don't know, I go and get the information. I bring it back to you. And no matter what strategy, think about it. All this butt kissing and slapping the knobs of these suspects in a 20-month-old child case. And look at me. I didn't have to be untrue to myself. I didn't have to deceive my audience. I didn't have to deceive the people like Leilani or Billy Joe. They knew exactly who I was. They already knew that I still got interviews from them. I still got their faces on my camera. I still was able to do that. And I was still able to be true to myself and true to my audience. And that's what I expect from other people too. And if you're not getting that, if you got people playing a game, what? We don't play games with people's lives, folks. We don't play games with people's lives. We don't play these games like, I'm your BFF, come talk to me. What? We don't play those stupid games. This is not a game to me. This is not a game to my audience. Leave that for Purple and Share. It's a game to them. They're trying to build a channel, right? I don't need to build a channel. The channel's built. I guarantee you go anywhere in this world, they know who Bullhorn Betty is. I doubt they know who Purple is, and I doubt they know who Cher is. Seriously. So, you know, I'm just really highly disappointed in a few of the creators and how they like to play games. I don't play games. I get what I need to get by being who I am. And I will never change that. And if I'm the worst person on YouTube, guess what? Then I will wear the worst person on YouTube badge proudly. What do you want? That's how we roll. Summer Wells. You know, there's been more information coming out from Summer Wells. We haven't touched on Summer Wells in a little while. Summer Wells is what helped build this YouTube platform. It is exactly, you know, we started this entire thing with Summer's Army. Summer, for those that are new to this channel that have no clue who Summer Wells is, let me tell you a little bit about her. She was a 5-year-old child that disappeared on June 15th, 2021, just 45 days before Michael Monkey Vaughn. The parents are horrible. They've had 2 sets of children removed from them. Previously to these 4 children, she had 3 other brothers. CPS was coming the very next day, the 16th, to do a wellness check on the kids, check the house out, and then boom, Summer disappears. This household and the people, you know, Don Wells' background, his son's background is all of those that S8 underage children. And there is a lot of question as to what happened to Summer and how was she treated while she was in the house. The house was of disarray. It was disgusting. It had cockroaches and all kinds of insects inside. And they had a lot of animals on the outside that they were not taking care of. They were not taking care of their children. Months coming up to that, we saw Summer losing a lot of weight, eyes sinking in. We had a lot of weird things going on. Lots of people, strange people coming in and out of that home. There was a lot of drugs, a lot of fights, a lot of alcohol. And again, CPS was coming the next day for, you know, to check on the children, check on the household. And boom, that afternoon, Summer Wells disappears and is never seen from again. During that time, we went out there for a fact-finding mission, and what we uncovered was a little alarming to us. One was there was a misconception that Don Wells was at work all day. That we believe is not true. We believe he was there in the morning. We believe he was home by afternoon. However, he comes peeling up after the officers are there, after stopping at the bottom of his mountain and stopping at the shed. He tries to tell people, oh, no, I drove my car right into the creek. I saw my boys there and this, that, and the other. There's no way. There is literally guardrails around the creek on the road, on Beach Creek Road. So his description of what he did could not possibly have happened. So why did he stop at that shed? Where was he? They said the reception does not work out there, yet he was able to maintain a perfect connection with his wife all the way home, according to his statement. Candace was the only one supposedly with Summer at the time. She swears that she was doing this, doing that, and Summer went downstairs to play with toys, and boom, she's gone. Nobody believed their story. The parents never looked for, they never did any, they were another Billy, Joe, and Leilani type of parents. But Leilani and Billy Joe actually takes the cake because they were more despicable than Don Wells and Candace Bly. Don Wells, another person I was able to talk to multiple times. Never had to change who I was to get those interviews with Don Wells. Candace did not want to talk to anybody because, as you know, Candace she can't lie very well. That's why they kept her away from the cameras. What we do know is she was on drugs. She's been on drugs. Her husband was on drugs. The people that they hung around with were on drugs, and God knows what happened to those children. So Don Wells, we worked very hard and had a major pressure campaign because he wasn't getting arrested. His wife wasn't getting arrested, but they were still having fights, beating each other up, and driving under the influence of alcohol. He was arrested for that. So we had a huge pressure campaign to the DA's office as well as the judge with our paper explaining that Don Wells was a criminal across multiple states. He's a seasoned criminal, 40 years of criminal arrests from multiple states, and we wanted him off the streets. Because of I do believe because of our campaign, this judge threw the book at him. They gave him the 24 hours for the DUI, but gave him an 1129 for the violation of probation. Yes, another man that was on probation. Thank God for the judge, because again, another piece of garbage sheriff. His name's Ronnie Lawson, doesn't know his ass from his elbow. I love his detectives. His detectives have heart. However, John Pruitt, cocky son of a gun, wants to be disrespectful to the public. Never works out well. Never works out well. So there's going to be some things upcoming in the Summer Wells case. I'm not sure what that's going to look like. Again, you know, as you heard from Marissa. And then not only that, let me read. I want to read this because I think it's, you know, many people know that Marissa and I, you know, we're friends. I love her to death. But, you know, as with any friendship, there were some problems, some creative problems, creative differences and whatnot. And it was really more or less a misunderstanding. I was exhausted. Everybody on the team was exhausted. The Summer Wells case really rocked the boat and rocked the fabric of our team. It really did. This was a hard case. We've never had so much hate or love. I mean, it was equal love as it was hate, but we had never experienced this kind of campaign against people that were trying to do good. Because I didn't realize there were sick people on YouTube that want to protect the criminals. I never fathomed that. And you know, those people, all the people that are out there doing that are actively have current charges or have been arrested currently. Like they always try to say, Bullhorn Betty, horrible person. Well, find something that wasn't 10 years ago, please. Please. Find something that wasn't 10 years ago for me. Like I can go on here and pull stuff up that recently happened. Like get my name out of your mouth with this bull crap. Especially when you're a criminal yourself, like Aileen, right? She's sitting there handing out my 10 or 20-year-old mugshot when she's got 3, 4, and 5 mugshots just from in the last year. Give me a break. Give me a break. But I wanted to read this because I thought it was really heartfelt, and I was, to be honest with you, a little speechless, to be honest with you. It was really, really sweet. And I even made a comment that, oh my God, that was really sweet. So here it is, and this is from Molly Golightly, and I want to read this for you because I think her sentiments, you know, I didn't even realize, I work sometimes out here and things just roll out and I just have to roll with the punches and adjust as we're going. And this was no different because I was coming out there for a missing 20-month-old. I did not know I was going to be dealing with a corrupt police department to boot. And when I found that out, I pushed the fabrics I could push in a lawful manner. And again, pressure. And that's what I did. Babysitter Diana held a candlelight vigil in honor of baby Quentin Simon. About 24 people showed up. I had the opportunity to meet and pray with Miss Diane and her daughter when I was in Savannah. I genuinely like her very much and felt bad for the position she was in. I genuinely believe that she's a very good person and wouldn't wish what happened to her and her family on anybody. I'd like to speak for Bullhorn Betty, Justice for All, Chronicles of Olivia, House of Williams, and Jackie Snooty for coming out and trying to do the impossible. Stand in the sun and use our voices, even though some may disagree, just to try and fit in. That may disagree to try and fit in with the crowd, whatever soulless, greedy crowd that may be. I left Savannah knowing that I may be one of the only voices left for this poor baby, or this poor baby had, but it wasn't done in vain in the end. We had TV news cameras following us, and Betty was out there for weeks in an online argument with the chief of police, and I dare anyone on YouTube to take that risk and put that on their shoulders. And don't think many of you could have ever done that. I don't think many of you could have ever done that. I can honestly say, I don't think I would have had the balls to do that myself. You sweet little baby, beautiful boy, Quentin Simon, I'm sorry you ended up with us being your last hope for justice, but that's usually how it goes. We usually are their last hope. I don't think anybody loved this baby boy. We could feel the evil coming from that house, and we saw all the demons circling that house and coming out, in and out. And the most disgusting, unsavory people you have ever came in and or ever seen coming in and out of that home. And I'm sorry that this baby had to live in that home. I pray one day that you will get justice. And again, thank you so much, Betty, for what you did. And thank you, Miss Diana, for loving this boy. You know, and that really is the reality of this. You know, when we come into town, in many cases, we are their last voice, you know, especially when you're dealing with police departments that want to coddle the criminals and, you know, give a half-ass effort for the victims. That's really awful. And that's what we were up against. I put myself in legal jeopardy fighting for this boy. And a lot of people don't understand. Dolly did put himself in legal jeopardy for standing up for this boy. And I just want to tell them all, thank you very much for everything that they did. I also told Molly, you know, thank you as well, because you guys got to remember, Marissa didn't come. She came out there because we asked her to. You know, this wasn't really a case she was covering, but when she heard a 20-month-old baby, she put her name behind it. And again, 80,000 subscribers on YouTube. She put her name behind it and came out there and stood next to us, shoulder to shoulder with us in solidarity. She could have went live out there. She could have done a lot of things out there. She waited until she went home. I told her to get her camera out and go live. And she's like, no, she videotaped. I'm sure she's got the content to show her audience and things like that. But she was there for the baby. She was there for the baby. She was there to support us. She was there sitting next to us. She came on there and talked on every one of our lives to bring awareness to this baby. And again, she never went and got an interview with Diana and gave her $500 just to help her out because she was struggling. Diana babysat these children for $15 a day. You know, she had her freaking front door ripped off her home, the screen door ripped off her home. It doesn't even shut right. This is not a family that, you know, Diana's family is not a family that has a whole lot of money or financial means. And Molly went out there and did good. So, you know, all these people that want to dog on Marissa, guess what? I didn't see their asses out there sweating in the sun. I didn't see their asses ponying up $500 for the people that really loved Quentin and took care of him. So, you know, people can dog me and say Marissa's giving me a bad name and a bad look. Not from where I'm standing. I may have been young and they may have been able to pull the wool over my eyes when I first got on YouTube. But like many of you, I've wisened up. And I realized that there are these hate groups. We call them the Sob Squad. Why do we call them the Sob Squad? It's because all they do is cry and bitch. They sob. That is their genre on YouTube. So if you want to hear about whiny, bitchy women, go to one of their channels. You're not going to get that on here. Okay? If that's your thing, is the drama, the crying, the bitching, the complaining, the not getting off your ass and doing a damn thing for anybody, but you want to reap the rewards, maybe you're in the wrong place. Maybe you need to go over to their channels because we don't do that here. It does, ICU. It does. And again, thank you for Marissa. Thank you for her presence. I mean, Jesus, at the end of the day, if the credit card machine was working, she would have bonded Dolly out, right? The injustice against Dolly. I can promise you that I will be there in that courtroom. If I'm going to monitor Dolly's case. I'm going to definitely be there in that courtroom. I'm going to definitely be there in that courtroom because I will be damned. I will literally be damned if he's going to be railroaded by the system. I will have my bullhorn too. Believe that. Believe that. I will have my bullhorn. And I will use it as I choose to use it, not as the police chief wants me to use it. Well, maybe I won't use it as I want to use it because it does involve the police chief and his ass in a place that I'd like to put my bullhorn. But we won't go there. But I will use it as I see fit when I see fit, not as some police chief see fit. I can use it wherever I want to use it, right? As long as I'm doing it in a lawful manner and not ripping a bullhorn out of my hand, I should be okay, right? Just don't walk on the road, all right? That's the only job. That's the only thing that you get arrested for in Chatham County is walking on the road. So just stay off the road. Stay off the road and you should be fine, okay? Running people over with a car, you're good. Go ahead and run them over. You're good. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. You won't go to jail, right? Beat people up with a baseball bat. Don't worry. You won't go to jail. You won't go to, not Chatham County. For all those people that like their baseball bats and want to beat people up with their baseball bats, go to Chatham County. You have carte blanche to do whatever you want with a baseball bat. Just remember, don't walk on the road, okay? Don't walk on the road. Beat people up, throw kids in dumpsters, have them chopped up through trash compactors. You are great. You are great. Chatham County is the place you need to be, but don't walk on the road. Okay? That's it. That's the only rule you have. Don't walk or stand on public easements. You will go to jail. You will go to jail if you are walking or standing on a public easement in Chatham County. It's a joke, but it's not. Like, we see it with our own eyes. Like, you can't make this shit up. And the police chief thinks I'm his worst enemy? Are you kidding me? That dude right now has his hand out and it's being filled up with green from his county because Bullhorn Betty went into his county. If nothing more than we did is we're funding that damn police department. We're getting it properly stocked with police officers. He has benefited from Bullhorn Betty being in his town financially. He is getting his police department staffed. He's getting money for people on his police department. That would not have happened without me. Period. So you're welcome. No charge, Hadley. I did you a bone. Now it's time for you to do Bullhorn Betty a bone. Get that piece of shit Leilani off your streets. You've got several new officers courtesy of the Bullhorn Betty channel. Get that piece of crap off the streets. All right. So we are now at Michael Vaughn. Do I have the phone still open? I do not. I'm sorry, guys. All right, listen, you guys can call here. I got the phone lines open again if you want to call here. The phone line is, we're going to be talking. I didn't talk to you guys about Michael Vaughn or Summer Wells. Or Quentin Simon. So if you guys want to call back, and then we're going to go into the Idaho 4, and I'm going to wrap up because I've got to be back here at, actually, we might just wait. We're going to discuss, because I've got a specific live scheduled at 1 p.m. specifically for the Idaho 4. So we're not going to discuss that on this one. So if you guys would like to discuss or conversate about Quentin Simon, Michael Vaughn, Summer Wells, the Wandras, the second property of Wandra family, or the mom, Kimberly Wright, you guys can go ahead and call in. We're going to be accepting calls on any of those topics. We're going to save the university for 1 p.m. today because I'm going to already be talking about it and going more in depth with that case. So at 1 p.m. So go into the Bullhorn Betty channel. Go ahead and be notified. Set your reminders to come back here at 1. I may even be doing another live tonight at 6. It really just depends. I didn't schedule it because I'm undecisive as to whether I want to do that tonight at 6 or if I want to wait until tomorrow morning on our normal live. Just to let you guys know what's going on this week. I was planning on leaving tomorrow. That's not going to happen. You didn't know that. I didn't tell you. That's not going to happen. I'm not going to tell you when I'm leaving, but I am leaving. All right, let's see who this is. This is Betty. Hello?
Betty?
Yes, ma'am.
This is Charlotte. I've been trying to get a hold of you, girl.
Oh, Charlotte, it's nice to hear from you. How are you doing, my love?
I'm doing good. I've been fighting with everybody on their channels for blaming you for what happened, and it wasn't your fault. You did not go on her channel and play back. They've called me all kinds of names, and
that's what they do.
It's okay. That's all they can do. So just run that mouse behind the computer. That's it.
Yeah.
But I'm tired of seeing it, and I'm tired of you being dogged for something that you did not do.
I did not do it. You know what? I literally get blamed. If anybody has a bad day, it's Bullhorn Betty's fault. I'm used to it. We all are now seeing. I think everybody on YouTube is seeing it, and they're just over it. Like they realize I can't be doing this much. You know, I'm everywhere. Like I have not stopped. I'm literally in this state. That when do I have time to do all this other behind the scenes chaos? Give me a break.
Oh, I know. And Daisy over there, me and Daisy are arguing back and forth. She said Betty did it. Betty played it on her channel. Yeah, Betty played it on her channel, not Purple's channel. Sorry, you're wrong.
Right. And not only that, but Brandy wasn't watching my channel. So she didn't learn the information from me.
No, she learned it from Purple. And that was wrong of her for playing that on there.
On a live. Why didn't Purple call her on the phone and say, hey, did you hear this? Why would she do it on a live broadcast with a mother that is just learning that her son may not be coming home? That to me is the most tackiest. That lady has no couth.
So she gets more views on that. She'll get a lot of views on that video.
Yeah. At the expense of Brandy.
Yep.
At the expense of Brandy.
I feel sorry for Brandy.
I do too.
I really do.
I feel that she was groomed. I feel that they played with her and tricked her out as much as they could on their channel. I don't think they provided they may have given her emotional support. Maybe that's what Brandy needed. I do believe that everything happens for a reason, and God brings people into your life for a purpose, and he removes them for a purpose as well. And I truly believe that, that is what Brandy needed at the time. But what they did to her is unexcusable.
Well, they're saying it's because you called in and recorded it and played it on your channel.
Yeah.
I said, no, you can't keep blaming that on Betty. And there was another one, Duty Ron. He was talking about it over there.
No, actually, I went and reviewed Duty Ron. Was he talking? Because he was talking about when I reviewed the one that I reviewed, unless he made another one. The one I reviewed was more in line with him being misinformed that people were going out and interrogating witnesses and stuff like that, and that wasn't true. A reporter that's with your content reached out to one of the neighbors to, find out what was going on in their community. That was all it was. It wasn't an interrogation. It wasn't, could that person be a suspect or a person of interest? It's possible. But it's no different than a news reporter going and knocking on the neighbor's door and getting their opinion about what's going on behind them. No different.
Well, Duty Ron he didn't say your name, but he said a YouTuber called in and recorded it and played it.
Yeah.
So we all know.
But he also said that
everywhere.
Yeah, but he also said that he was not going to address it because he doesn't see the one I said. He said he's not going to address it because I did go through the. I should play that clip, but he didn't even want to address it on his thing. He says I don't even know about the call because it might have been within their procedures to release that information. Is the last one I said that I heard from him.
The latest one, not the latest one he did, but the one before. I forget who he was on there with.
He was on there with, and he didn't address mine at all. He addressed the JLR one, and it was the one with Jennifer Coffendorfer and Police Off the Cuff.
Yeah.
If that's the one you're talking about, he did not address mine because I watched the entire interview, and he only made one reference to the call to the jail and said, I don't know if that was in the purview of releasing that information, and he just went right past it.
Well, the only one I've been arguing with is Daisy, and of course Purple because she played it.
Mm-hmm.
But Daisy you ever see that? If you'll send me your email through Messenger.
No, I know Daisy. I stopped watching her. She's a crackpot, and you don't come after Bullhorn Betty with conjecture. She didn't have all her information, and she needed to have the clicks and the views because her clicks and views are going down, and she is one that is all about money, clicks, and views. And with that being said, you don't do that, and you want to drag a YouTuber. Let me tell you something. She had false information during Summer Wells, and there was haters that came after her and attacked her. I could have jumped on board and just went through, just sliced her up and down because, to be honest with you, it was about Rose Bly, and she was lying about it. I had to turn it off. Did I go on mine on a diatribe? Cussing her, dogging her, saying, how dare you, and all this other stuff. No, you know what I did? I said, don't let the haters get to you, and don't let them, because she had another one that was a bombshell revelation of these things, and she got a lot of super chats and super stickers for her work. And I even told her, she was talking about donating. Now, she's told the people she donated, but I didn't see the receipts of the donation from that. But she did say that, that she was sorry and this, that, and the other. I uplifted her in her time of need. When people were attacking her, she chose, instead of uplifting and getting facts about me, she chose to dog me and drag me. And you know what? That is not integrity. That shows no integrity, no character, and no class. And as far as I'm concerned, once you rock that boat with me, you don't get it back. So crazy Daisy, you're not welcome here. You will never be welcome here. Go ahead and run on the Dog Betty Bullhorn train all you want. I don't give a rat's ass. Screw you and screw the people that listen to your garbage.
Yeah, no doubt. But I'm behind you and Dolly 100%.
I shouldn't say that because we do share some subs. Sorry, shared subs. At least you come over here to get some reality.
But I love you and I love what you do. And when y'all come to Tennessee, I'd really like to meet you. I'm not far from Kingsport.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we should be back there. I'm not sure what we're going to be planning, but this has gone on and on. It's time for us to realize that we have yet another corrupt police department. Actually, it's a sheriff's department under the watch of Ronnie Lawson and the corruption with his son. We watched it all unfold here on YouTube. It's despicable, and it's time for the state police to take over this case. They are doing nothing. This is going to go cold. It is cold. It is a cold case right now. If we don't pry it out of Hawkins County's hands and let TBI take this case over, this poor little girl will never get justice.
Oh, I know, and it's so sad. It breaks my heart that they have not found her yet.
Yeah. Well, I see you. Tell her she wants
to watch you.
Yeah, I see you. Tell her, not you. Hold on just a second. I see you. Tell Purple if she really is so in love with Marissa. I'm sure Marissa will give her a signed picture free of charge. And if she really loves her that much, I'm happy to pay for that signed photo from Marissa, since she is obviously Marissa's biggest fan. Okay, sorry about that.
But when y'all come to Tennessee, let me know. I'd love to meet y'all.
Yeah. And we'd love to meet you too. We'd love to meet you too. Absolutely. So those will be coming out. You'll have to, keep in contact with me, because it's, when we go on trips, it's not going to be broadcasted. The only time when I broadcasted was Georgia, because to be honest with you, I really didn't care what happened. I didn't care who knew I was there. I didn't care who knew I was live streaming. I did not care. It was a 20-month-old baby. I didn't care. I knew that going out there was going to make YouTube's head explode, and that's what I wanted to do, because at the end of the day, if their head's exploding, guess what? They're talking about Quentin Simon.
Well, I'll keep in touch with you through Messenger, and that way none of them haters out there, or what y'all call cockroaches, are not going to know. So.
Yep. So, all right. Well, take care. God bless you, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right. Love you, girl.
Love you too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So a person from, the Summer Wells case probably came over, watching this and is stuck with it. Thank God. God bless her for that. But yeah, we know who the culprits are out here. Thank you. Thank you, Versi. I got to see what that is. What is this one? Hold on. Let me see what it is. I don't get to see it. Oh, rolling on the ground. Okay. I love it. I love it. I love it. I need to get, I don't know, I guess an emoji or something, the meme or whatever that's moving. It's funny because he's got like a little sweatband on, and I was just thinking, I need to get back to the gym. Crayon can hang the autograph picture over her bed. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Thank you, Versi. That was cute. I love it. I love it. And then I saw Click Rick. Nice to see you in here. I saw you. I posted a thing, but I forgot to tell you personally hi. So hi, how are you? I hope everybody's doing well this beautiful Sunday. We've covered a lot. For those that are just tuning in, we went over the Quentin Simon case. We went over, some stuff related to Diana. And, her apologies to people. It should not have been her. I mean, I'm very grateful for her apology, not only to me, Dolly, as well as the gal that was there that wasn't working for us, by the way, that they ran off. And apparently there was a misunderstanding, especially for Diana. She thought that she was working for Cher. Other people were saying that they thought they were streaming for us. It was a big issue, but either way, that shouldn't have been brought to Diana's doorstep. She's gone through enough. Her family's gone through enough over all of this, and shame on the people that incited all of this out in front of her house under the guise that this was for, Quentin Simon. This was a cash grab. This was a publicity grab for themselves. And for clicks and views, the exact things that they were saying that we were doing, this small little network of people were doing that themselves. Very despicable. Differences in what they do and what we do. They're trying to say what they're doing is what we do. No, it's not. No, it's not. And I don't sell shirts at vigils, period. People, you give a design out, and you either hand them out, or you have everybody go to a specific place to purchase their own product. But to sell something on the back of a 20-month-old child is next to despicable to me. And it doesn't matter whether they were selling them at cost or what, because we try to sell shirts at cost, and whatever overage of it was going to go to a nonprofit organization. But we got crucified. And Eve ended up having to hand out $35 shirts. Cost. These were custom ink shirts, color imaging on front and back. And we handed those out free of charge to people. I doubt that Eve ever recuperated the money that she sunk into those shirts. And we did that because the stigma that came across of selling a shirt, which I'm over it, because I no longer allow haters to dictate or direct. And as a matter of fact, out of an FU to them, I may very well just make a Memorial Summer Wells shirt that will produce a profit. Yes, a profit. And whatever that profit may be, I may choose or choose not to donate that money. It'll be totally up to me and my discretion as to whether I want to use that money to fund another project or use that money to help fund a nonprofit. And again, I may just do that just to piss them off and make their heads roll and let them talk about Bullhorn Betty for another year, right? Because I just don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore because why am I allowing hate to dictate the work that I do and how I do it? It doesn't make sense to me. They don't support me. They've never helped. They've never supplied one sign. They never supplied one poster. They've never supplied a damn thing. They have never got off their rear ends to do a thing for any of these victims. Why would I allow them to dictate what me, one that gets off my ass and goes out there and helps victims, are going to let some Yahoo tell me what to do? And at the end of the day, Duty Ron, I do respect him in the respect of law enforcement. However, he is law enforcement. He is not legally savvy on what is allowed, especially on a civil rights or constitutional matter. He is the police that puts bad guys in jail. That's what he knows. He knows the penal codes. I know that and then some. So not to be disrespectful to him, but I really don't care if he likes or dislikes me calling a police department to get information on somebody that's in jail. I don't really care. If he has that big of a problem with me, oh well, not my problem, right? I don't care. I don't think I listened to everything he did say, especially with the police off the cuff and Jennifer Coffendorfer on his channel. They didn't really address my call. They were talking about JLRs, but even then they had misinformation. And even Jennifer Coffendorfer, an FBI person, listened to the interview. She even stated she listened to the interview JLR gave. And the only thing she could really say was that, she was surprised that a neighbor would talk to somebody that just proclaims to be a part of the media. But he was. That's probably why you talked to him. I mean, he is part of the media. He is part of your content. A publication, an online publication that's ran by a conglomerate out in New York. So it's like he is an investigative journalist. He did work in the capacity of his job, and he got the information. And I really don't care if a retired police officer has a problem with the methods. I don't care if they feel we don't have a right to the information. The law states otherwise. Maybe law that they have not reviewed in a while. So I'm not dogging him. I respect him highly. But I am allowed to have an opposing viewpoint with him. And that is my opposing viewpoint. Do I care if he calls me a jagaloon for being out there with a bullhorn? That doesn't bother me. That's his opinion. Okay, everybody's entitled to it. So what? So I'm entitled to my opinion, right? But the fact of the matter is, with all those legal minds on that panel, not one person said, hey, we have laws for press. What they said is, oh, they don't have press credentials. Yeah, I do. Yeah, JLR does. Valid, legit press credentials. I don't even need U.S. Press Corps. Don't even. My press badges are going to say Bullhorn Betty and a media company. That's what the press badges are going to be coming out and saying. They're not going to be identified with anybody. We are press. We are media. And I'm going to prove it. So at the end of the day, we are, the public is entitled. When it comes to it being a great public concern, it rises to the level of, hey, law enforcement can't keep it from the public. Law enforcement used to keep a lot of stuff from the public. And you know what the public did? They went out and fought for their rights to know. And now we have FOIA laws, Freedom of Information Act laws that prevent government officials and government bodies that we, the people, are the boss of, from them not disclosing pertinent information to their bosses. We are their bosses, and that's what people don't like to hear. This is a country for the people, by the people, and everybody needs to get on board, and even retired law enforcement. I understand their perspective because they've got to solve crimes. But even police off the cuff, when he's like, oh, yeah, you don't have no right to that. Yeah, well, the law begs to differ. He even said himself, we have to go out there and interview every single person as quickly and as quickly and thoroughly as possible before the media gets wind of it, because once the media gets wind of it, they will be out there. These are people that have been retired for some time. So this is pre-Bullhorn Betty, right? This is pre-Bullhorn Betty. They had to deal with the press, with the media. I don't know what happened to the media in this country. We used to have investigative journalists that really investigated. Now we have people that are so starstruck and want the attention of their community leaders so much so that they deceive their own public. They are a joke. People are now having to turn to YouTube, to people like me, to get the truth because they are sick of being lied to by their media that works for their government and not them. So I don't feel bad. And God bless Judy Ron for his service. God bless him. God bless Jennifer Koffenhofer, police off the cuff. I got no beef with them. But what you do have is haters blowing them up, saying, oh, look at Bullhorn Betty, look at Bullhorn Betty, look at, because they are freaking obsessed with me. It's sick. It's a brain problem. It's not a me problem. It's a them problem. They wanted Judy Ron to come out and just dog on Bullhorn Betty, and he didn't. Now he did bring up, he didn't even bring up JLR's name, but we know who they were talking about and what they were talking about. But no, I don't consider that what JLR did as an interrogation. He was doing that as an official capacity as an investigative journalist, and he does his job well. Now, did the family like it? I'm sorry, he's not connected with me. I had made sure that I represented Brandy and her family as well as I could. I gave them the opportunity. I looked in their case. It was very apparent that they had nothing to do with it. I don't know how people, when you actually look at the matter of the case, I don't know how people connected the dots to their family. I really don't. There is no indication whatsoever that there was any past violence or drug use in that home. This is Betty.
Hey, Betty.
Hey, bitchy.
What's happening?
Not a whole lot. What's shaking, bacon?
Shaking bacon. Not much, eh? I want to tell you, generally, none of that has anything to do with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched it because everybody's like, oh, Judy Ron's going to put you in your place. And I went over there and I'm like, he didn't even say anything about me.
Right on. I'm having an issue with my phone. I can't seem to put it on speakerphone for some reason.
That's okay. We can hear you well. So what's shaking?
Okay. Not much. I thought I was blocked from last time I called you. Because I tried calling you back because I got hung up on.
Oh.
And it just couldn't get back through probably.
Oh, probably. Was I talking to somebody and I just clicked, I clicked you off?
Yeah, you asked me a question and you clicked in. You're like,
oh, that's right. Because the phones were ringing. I hit the wrong button. I kept hitting the wrong damn button. You're right. And I remember telling you to call back, and you never. I guess you couldn't get back in.
Yeah, I couldn't get back through. There's
gotcha.
Too many people trying, but it's all good. No, I just wanted to say have a blessed day. I was more referring to the thing with purple, fucking whatever. Sorry about the F-bomb.
That's okay.
Now I owe you $5.
I had to pay Dolly $5 yesterday for the cuss jar.
I saw that yesterday. We were laughing. He's like, you didn't have to do that.
He told me. He said, you owe me $5 for the cuss jar. Right when I got off, and I was driving and I didn't hear it, and then I went back and I was listening to it, and I'm like, oh, I owe him $5.
Yeah, he was on there. He said, you didn't have to do that, Betty. I was only kidding. But yeah, you put your $5 to the cuss jar. Everybody was like, that's too funny.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Ruby, for being the newest member of this crazy place we call the Coffee Club. Sorry, Tanya.
But no, I couldn't believe what that gal did to Brandy. Is what I was.
Well, and not only that, but did it to Brandy and then turned around and tried to blame it on me. I mean, seriously, she wasn't watching my channel. I didn't break the news to Brandy. You did.
Right. Yeah. That chick is vicious. That one. I don't know about her, man.
She's building a channel, but it's not built on a good foundation. And, you know, trust me, let her get a little bit bigger and people are going to be attacking her. And, you know, I doubt she'll know how to handle it, but we'll see.
Right. I mean, she seems pretty thick-skinned, but, you know, she doesn't go about things the right way. And she has, like, a weird outlook on different things. It's kind of, like, not right, I think. I don't know. It's just my opinion, you know.
I just felt that, like, now that I see hindsight's 2020, I just really felt like they groomed her. They groomed Brandy. They were hook, lining, and sinking Brandy. And then they just wanted the clicks and views, because if she was truly Brandy's friend, she would have called her. She would have never done that.
Protected her, not put her in that.
Mm-mm.
She would have protected something.
She would have protected her. She would have protected her, because the reason why I didn't call Brandy is because she's dealing with some of the worst news in the whole entire world. I didn't try to reach out to her on Messenger. I didn't try to reach out to her through my third-party contact that I have. I didn't try to do anything, because Brandy specifically said, give us our space, give us our privacy, let our family grieve. I would never have called Brandy with that news about her son. Like, first of all, I don't know that lady like that to call and talk to her and pry and prod. Now, if Purple had that kind of connection with Brandy, then she should have picked up the phone and called her if she had that kind of, like, I'm thinking, I don't care what kind of connection I have with a woman that just lost her child. Yeah. I'm not calling her to pry when she just found out a day or two before that her child may be dead. I'm not calling her to say, hey, did you know this? Like, how petty can you freaking be? This woman is dealing with real life issues you know nothing about, and you are putting something else on that poor lady's shoulders. That is disgusting.
I couldn't believe that. And I didn't watch it. I heard about it afterward, and I was like, no way. And I clicked over. I was like, oh my God. And I was like, no way. I can't believe she did that, because it's just it's almost heartless, man. It's like she set her up for that.
It made me cry. It made me cry.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too.
And to think that was her so-called, you know, YouTube friend and whatever. And I'm thinking, if you've got friends like that, who needs enemies?
Yeah. Well, you know, we don't always know who people are over the phone and shit, or over YouTube either. You know, I mean, you know, they can't all be as cool as Benji.
Right. We know you're cool. You're cool people.
So you gotta have a heart.
Yeah. You
gotta have some morals and some ethics, and a little bit of something to be out. I mean, you know, a lot of people on YouTube ain't got none of that. You and Dolly and Molly and, you know, the small select few of y'all have what it takes to do things the right way, to have empathy for other people, to do things the right way, not crush somebody in the process. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I felt bad. I felt absolutely horrible for Brandy, because I met her personally. I saw her pain. I felt her pain. You know, just, you're sad.
Yeah. I saw your interview, and you were very, very delicate with her and everything, you know. And that's the only way to treat a mom like that, is to be, you know, you can't be putting them up in front like that, man, giving them bad news. That's not cool.
Yeah.
You know, and the other thing about the way Brandy and everybody acts, as opposed to, say, the Welleses or Billy Joel and fucking Liani, you know, it's a total different scenario. It's a total different feel of how the parents are acting, how the life is, how everything is.
Yeah.
It's
polar opposites from one family to the next. I can tell you that.
Right. Exactly. You know, and you know, so. Anyway, I just wanted to say, yeah, I don't blame you at all. I don't think you had any kind of malicious intent. I don't know if Purple's intent was malicious either.
I don't think it was malicious. I think she was thinking, let me get this live right now and go with this. You know, I can't believe Bullhorn Betty did this. You know, and that was it. It was more of a stab to me, but she injured a woman that is struggling. She didn't care who she injured in that feat. She didn't care that she just brought a woman that's learning that her son may be dead on her screen to give her some of the worst news in the world. Like, who does that? That was some petty BS. And it turned around, and I hope it backfires on her, because how dare you do that to Brandy? How dare you?
I agree. It was just over the top. whether it's to get something out before somebody else, that's just bullshit.
Yeah, mine was definitely not. Mine was from an informative basis. Mine wasn't to injure, hurt, or destroy anyone. Hers was.
Right. No, you crush the bad guys, not the good guys.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, that's the way it should be. Is crushing the bad guys, not the good guys.
Yeah.
And I think he crushed her that day. Well, anyway, you guys keep up a great work.
Thank you, Tanya.
And hi to all the viewers. People say stuff all the time while I'm up. Hey, y'all. Nice to see you.
Yeah.
You got great. And I enjoy it.
Oh, well, God bless you. Let me take this other call. I love you.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
This is Bullhorn.
Good morning, Betty. This is Dew Queen from the Space Coast.
Oh, nice to see you from just across the state.
Just across the way. We're neighbors.
Oh, nice.
I would like to, just for a moment, put on a very small tinfoil hat. Not the size of a cowboy hat.
Okay.
Maybe the size of a yarmulke.
Okay, we'll let you put the tinfoil hat on and speculate away.
Thank you. Something I've been watching over a little while now on YouTube is when they suggest who we should be watching. It's incredible how many channels are coming up on my feed wanting me to pay attention to all the nonsense out there. I've never seen them push so hard for me to pay attention to the hate. And I refuse to do it. I continue to tell them I'm not interested in the channel. Don't show it to me again. And lo and behold, I wake up the next morning to come to Coffee Club. And what do I see? A whole bunch of hate channels one more time. So I just keep batting them out. But it does seem kind of odd to me that see, this is the tinfoil hat part. I feel like YouTube intentionally does some of this stuff. It feeds into it, right? Everybody gets a piece of it. They get a piece of it. YouTube gets a piece of it. And I think it stinks. I've seen it with other topics. I've seen them. It's almost like there's this atmosphere where it's encouraged to throw out the hate like that. And it takes so much away from the topics, the serious topics that people are trying to address. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's
a lot of it has to do with the fact that that's the whole reason why people are tagging me in their videos, these hate channels, because they're trying to draw people to their channel off my name because they don't have the clout. They don't have the backbone. They don't have the work ethic. They don't go anywhere. They're just using my name for their clicks and their views because they don't want to earn it.
Exactly.
So the best thing to do that I found that works the best with all that nonsense is like you, where you say you're not interested in the channel, but it still comes back up. What I do is I click on it and I go into the channel and I block the channel, and then it stops coming into my feed.
Exactly. And real quick before I go, the other thing, I just want to put it out there, and I don't know, maybe the chat will agree, maybe you'll agree, but I would love if at some point, I know it's been so busy, but if we could maybe focus on the topic of constitutional rights at some point, so we can better understand how we as citizens can help create some justice in various areas. I don't know if you've ever heard of her. She's also a Floridian. Her name is Chris Ann Hall.
I actually know her personally.
That's lovely. Yes.
Yeah, I was out in front of Hillsborough County county commissioners with her. We did, and actually Benny Johnson, another friend of mine, he was just moving into Tampa, was out there, and he saw me. I went to a student action summit in Tampa, and he was there. And when he saw me, he's like, he doesn't hug people, but when he saw me, he gave me the biggest hug. But yes, I'm very plugged in Florida, believe it or not. Very, 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 very plugged in to Florida. But you know what? It's probably a good idea because I could probably reach out to Chris Ann Hall and see about, bringing her up here and talking about the constitutional law, because a lot of the stuff that I espouse is a lot of the stuff that she espouses as well, just in a different context. Like I'm utilizing it the same way that other organizations. I'm not going to start throwing names out. I don't want to, be disrespectful to anybody, but other organizations have been protesting for weird stuff for a really long time. And I'm just utilizing their playbook for justice for these kids.
There we go.
It starts with a B and ends with an M. And I use their playbook to fight for justice for these kids.
Yep. And at some point, like I said, it'd be great if we have a lull somewhere that maybe, in the afternoon or something, we could do that, have a segment that helps us understand that better, because it sure seems like a lot of it's eroded these days, and I think a lot of people are confused. So I just thought I'd throw that out there.
Yeah. I got to go back to some of my older videos, because I can guarantee, because I sat and talked to Chris and her husband. We were out there for an hour, and it was just me and a friend they call Poppy, and his name's Bruce. It was Bruce, myself, Chris, and her husband, and we were sitting there chatting about some matters after we were done with the Hillsborough County Commissioners meeting, which we weren't done. They just stopped the public from commenting and went forward because they weren't winning the argument. And you know how county commissioners are. If they're not winning the argument, they decide to shut people's mouths off so they can act like they know what they're talking about. But they looked like fools by the time we were done with them.
All right. Well, I just wanted to share that this morning and say God bless everybody in the chat and you. I appreciate what you do. I'll continue to support and launch.
Oh, thank you, love. Thank you. Take care.
All right. Bye-bye for now.
God bless.
One last thing.
Yeah.
One last thing. I understand that you bought some Apple products.
I have. I got the MacBook Pro that I got a few months ago, like several months ago, from a beautiful soul out in Colorado that helped with this. And then my phone's broke, and I just finally got my Apple phone. So now, yes.
Okay, well, just saying this, I'm going to say this very carefully. I may work for a certain company that has a fruit emblem there, and if you ever need any assistance with anything, I'm here for you.
Thank you, because I know nothing about this. Like Olivia had said, you need to buy this, you need to buy that. I'll help you. And I'm like, when are you coming over to help me? She hasn't helped me with nothing yet. I'm like, what are you doing to me? And then she tells me you need an Apple phone. She goes, I'll help you with it. I said, the same way you helped me with my MacBook Pro. I love Olivia.
All right. Well, I'm here for you.
All right. Thanks. I appreciate it. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Oh, sweet lady, sweet lady. So Jessica, thank you. God bless you for the $10 super chat. You have a beautiful soul. Keep doing what you're doing. Your heart is in the right place. A beautiful voice for the voiceless, supporter of you, Molly, Justice, Hal, Dolly. Much love from North Carolina. Thank you. I love you too. Yes, thank you. This is Bullhorn.
Hi, Vaughan.
Hello.
It's general awareness.
Why do you keep calling my show? You're not being promoted. I will not promote garbage on my show, dude. Like, lose my effing number. I got nothing for you. You crossed me once. I gave you a benefit. You crossed me a second time. You get no love from Bullhorn Betty. I literally want zero to do with you. When I gave you an opportunity the first time, you should have realized when I said, you F with me again, I'm done. You F with me again, I'm done, right? I'm done. I'm not promoting you. Go get your own, you got your own channel. Go build your channel, dude. Quit trying to do it off my back. Don't you have a clown to order? I mean, you do have my address. You want to make some fun. Send the clown out front here, right? Send your clown out here. Send your clown right out here. I'll make sure he has plenty of water and things to eat. This is Betty.
Oh my gosh, Betty, I can't believe I got you. I'm so excited.
Oh, how are you? You're sweet.
Oh, well, thank you. I just got a question.
Sure.
About I just want to know, did you receive the Vagisil that General Awareness sent you?
No, I didn't, but I'm pretty sure you could probably use it.
Well, I maybe could.
Trolls are out today, but it doesn't matter. So we're just going to have good people call in instead of bad people. It's so funny that they're using my channel to build their channel. That's how sick these people are. They have to go over there and tell them, oh, come over here and look at my page. Don't go over to his page. He's garbage. Absolute garbage. Let me say that again. Garbage. I told him he didn't want to build his channel this way. He chose to build his channel this way. Don't come off my back. I work my ass off. You don't. You sit on your ass and do absolutely nothing. Thank you, Mama Bullhorn. Hello, Mama Bullhorn.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I've been up all night. Oh, Lord, have mercy. I already cleaned my house thoroughly.
When you're done there, you can come over here. You know, your daughter's a slob because I had a mom that took care of the entire house my entire life. So when I went out on my own, I didn't know how to do anything. It's all your fault, Mama Bullhorn. It's all your fault.
Oh, yeah. I take the blame. I got to touch up my paint job. And
that's what I was going to ask you when you said you were up all night. I was thinking you were probably up all night painting.
No, I'm up. I've given up on those days. I'm so blind.
Right.
But anyway, it's a beautiful 58 degrees, breezy.
Yeah, because you like going out of your house. I don't even know what it is outside.
And drink my coffee every morning. Yes, it's sprinkling, so it's going to get colder. And if you want dinner, I'm cooking goulash today.
Yeah, I gotta brine my bird. I need to put my bird in a brine.
Oh, well, your sister was supposed to send me a recipe on how to dry brine, and I wasn't.
I'm not sure if I'm a dry brine kind of person because it seems like it'd pull the juices out as opposed to sealing them in. I don't know.
Put them in. Yeah, exactly. I told her injection.
Yeah,
I could do it. I've got an injector for my turkey baster. You know, you can flip it around and attach a needle to it.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, they have those. I'm not really the injector type of person either, but I do like the wet brine, and I like the olive oil herb rub with the butter. You know, the brown.
Oh yeah. That's what I do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then I peel up the skin and put butter under the skin everywhere. But I won't hold you long. I just wanted to say you're doing really well. Just ignore the haters, please.
Oh, I do. But you know what? Like that piece of crap that keeps coming here and trying to get his name out there on my channel. And all he does is dog me. Like even the other haters don't even do that. I don't go on his channel. I don't need his support. I don't need his audience. I don't need anything. Like stay the hell away from me. You stink to high heaven, not you, Ma.
Well, keep your chin up. As Grandpa used to say, stay true to your convictions and know that you go with God.
Yep, that's it. Well, we love you. We love you, Mama. Oh, I forgot to say why I got you on the phone since people don't realize I really don't talk to you that much unless you're on the show because I'm always working. But are you going to be home for Thanksgiving or not?
No, I'm going south.
All right, you'll never believe who's calling. Hold on. Hey sis, I'm live right now with Mom on live.
Mama Bullhorn.
All right, I'll call you back in just a second.
All right.
Love you too, bye.
Well, I'll let you go because
her ears must have been ringing. Trust me, she works as much as I do, and I never hear from her. And now I got Mama Bullhorn and Baby Bullhorn on the phone. So.
She won't accept that name.
That's okay. Well, we already coined Baby Bullhorn to another gal out there. Her name is Ainsley, so she's already got the Baby Bullhorn. But you know, when it comes to sis, I don't know how to do Baby Sis Bullhorn. Like that just doesn't come off your tongue very easily.
Just
Sissy Bullhorn, sis. Bullhorn Sissy. Like I don't think she'd like that either.
No, just say Baby Sis.
All right.
I know she's out shopping.
Gotcha.
She's already called me once. All right, baby. I love you.
All right, love you too. Bye. And I forgot to ask Mama Bullhorn what I was wanting to ask before Baby Bullhorn called, and it was that, you know, what are we doing for Thanksgiving? Because I was supposed to be gone and I'm going to be here. So, you know, whoa. Hold on. And I hit something wrong because I had a super chat up here that I wanted to read. Did I already read it? Yes, I do believe I did. Okay. Never mind. Sorry. Baby Bullhorn sounds right. Yeah. Watch out. Mama Bullhorn has an injector. You guys better watch out. She might put some smart juice in there and start hitting all the haters. This is Betty.
Hey, Betty. How are you?
See? Stop with all that. Like, we know you're a troll. Like, right there told me you were a troll. Idiots. It's complete utter idiots. I'm not going to have them hijack this thing. We're going to go to, let me just do this. We had enough calls. So if you guys want to come up here, come on up here. Show your face. It's easier for me to block you when you come up here with the bullshit. So come on up. Guarantee you guys wouldn't say that to my face. If you guys would like to, you know my address. Just posted it yesterday. Go get it. Tell me what, show me how to do a Bullhorn Betty than Bullhorn Betty. Let me see you guys do a better Bullhorn Betty than Bullhorn Betty. Double dog dare ya. Double dog dare ya. Sister Bullhorn. There we go. We could do Sister Bullhorn. That looks good. Yeah, I like that, Tracy. Sister Bullhorn. Okay, there we go. That off. That girl's voice was so fat. I know. Hey, how are you doing? Like, my people don't call up here like that. Go back to your leader. You're not getting clout off Bullhorn Betty. You didn't earn it. You did not earn it. Get your ass up off behind your computer and go hang a flyer for a missing child. Then you can come and get clout off my back. Go put a missing person flyer up before you come here with this nonsense. Get off your ass and do something for these children. Okay? Don't be beating up Bullhorn Betty because she's off her butt and spending thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars a year to go out to these cases while you sit comfortably in your home and do absolutely squat. I know she is precious. She's precious. She's my mama. She's my mama. So as you can see, a lot of the hates don't want to come up here because they know they're not going to get on this channel and not going to be able to say their leader's name. This piece of garbage kid that likes to, never mind. Anyways, but we are at the top of our hour. We are winding down. Let me see. Oh, I know what I was going to go through. I was going to go through some, I almost forgot. Hold on. There's two things that I have to go through with you guys. One's a new case. I promised I was going to bring it up. I remembered it. Let me go to Facebook real quick because I have it in my Mod Squad chat. Thank you. Oh yes, Emma is. All of our mods are amazing. Emma has been a good fan, a good supporter of this channel for quite some time. Many of you guys know she's in and out of being sick several times. So, all right. So here we've got it. All right, let me get this up here. Let's remove this one. Do we have a way of enlarging this at all? I guess not. So this is a missing, an endangered flyer for Lucian. He's 4 years old. Is non-verbal autistic child who went missing near Sarg Harbor Park on September 10th, 2022 at 7:15 p.m. He was wearing blue shorts and a blue long sleeve shirt with a shark on it, black shoes. Lucian is 4 foot and 40 pounds. Oh, good morning. Thank you, Joan. Thank you. Love it. Thank you for their support. Click Ricks. I see that you don't see the link. I just posted it. Hold on. Here it is again, if you guys would like to post it, and then we'll. So Lucian, black shoes, who's 4 feet tall, 40 pounds, with black hair, brown eyes. A statewide alert has been issued for this boy. We've got Missing While Black on Twitter is saying Lucian Munguia. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Probably not. He's now 5 years old. Went missing on September 10th from Yakima, Washington. If I'm saying these names right, again, I apologize if I'm screwing them up. And oh, thank you, Snow. Thank you. Love the community and your morning chats. Thank you for being the voice for these children who lost theirs. Keep your head up and your face strong. Thank you. Thank you for the super chats. God bless you. God bless you. So anybody that has information on this missing boy is asked to call the Yakima. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Yakima Police Department in Washington at 509. I gotcha. At 509-575-6200. Give me just a second, Rick. I'm going to get through this and then we'll chat. Just some more photos of him missing. There he is. So if you guys see this boy, again, nonverbal. He's been missing for quite some time. An update, despite earlier reports that missing 4-year-old Lucian was last seen on surveillance leaving Sag Harbor Park alone. Authority now says that video does not exist. So I guess there were some reports that they saw this boy leaving that park, and authorities are saying that video does not exist. They do not have any sightings of this boy in that park or leaving that park at least. So there you have it. That's Lucian. I just wanted to make sure that we brought him up and advocated for him. We'll dig into that just a little bit more, get some more information, but that's just some preliminary information that I was able to get fairly quickly, just to get you guys informed. Hello, Rick. How are you doing, my friend? Long time no see.
I'm doing all right. Me and my son's just now getting over the flu.
But, sorry to hear that. A lot of people have been getting sick this time of year.
We're actually doing pretty good now. He actually went to his mom's last night for the first time in months. So, yeah, I've been kind of watching these cases, man, and it just seems like law enforcement's failing all these kids and letting all these addicts and idiots go. Like,
I've never seen anything, and there's certain areas that this is happening in, and there's certain areas that it's just not happening in.
Right. Like, I just went to court over the tags not matching my car, but they were in my name, and they just hounded me for a $500 fine.
Wow.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, but you know what? That's a fine. Can you imagine? Can you imagine going to literally jail for not paying? I mean, that's Chatham County. You're more likely to go to jail for an unpaid ticket than you are for murdering a kid.
Right. That's ridiculous. Like, and I lived in Savannah when I was a juvenile with my mom.
Yeah.
And I only lived there for like a month or something like that, but it was fun, but you could just tell there was something off about the whole place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's definitely something off. I don't know what it is. But yeah, I've never seen anything quite like Chatham County before. I've never personally experienced anything like that before, but I have to be honest with you, it scares the crap out of me. It really does. That there are places like that exist still in 2022.
Exactly. It's like the Wrong Turn movie or something, you know what I mean? Like just the land of the lost.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I agree. I agree 100%. I wanted to see what the super sticker looked like. I didn't get to see it. There it is. Oh, it's vibes. I love it. Thank you, Charlotte. Thank you.
But I did want to say I appreciate everything you guys do and everything, the voices that you bring to these kids and the awareness you bring. You guys are doing an amazing job. Don't ever let nobody tell you you're not, because, misery loves company. They're sitting over there miserable, so they want you guys to be miserable too. Don't worry about them.
Absolutely. It's a horrible racket that they've got, but it's the underbelly of YouTube. We like, even in our communities, we have the ghettos in our community. That those hate channels are the ghetto of YouTube.
I agree. That's why my channel is still up in the air on trying to figure out what I really want to do. I've been doing more mechanic videos than anything, but
hey, I got listen. Those mechanic videos saved Bullhorn Betty's ass for many years. Let me tell you, I have literally fixed an entire Ram pickup truck. Took the whole front end off. I changed the alternator, the water pump, the thermostat, and the lights and the radiator by mechanics on YouTube telling me how to do it. So I'm sorry, but I love the mechanic genre on YouTube. It has saved me literally thousands of dollars.
Well, here in about 2 weeks, I'll be putting a new motor in my car, and I'll be doing it all live. So
nice. Well, let me know when that happens, and I'll put you on my because I'm telling you, there's a lot of people out there that don't know how to do that are probably looking at a car that they need, especially in this economy. They need to put back on a road, and going up to a junkyard, getting an engine for $500 or less to put it in your car. That could be useful. I mean, I'm not saying your engine's 500, but somebody that's jammed up that needs to have that education. Yeah, that'd be interesting.
I'm looking for a 1.7 base model for a 04 Civic.
Gotcha.
If anybody out there in YouTube land happens to know where one is cheap.
To be honest with you, we have LKQ or LQK or something like that. It's a scrapyard.
Yeah,
but they actually go and pull it. Like if the engines are in good shape and didn't get damaged, they actually pull out those engines and the transmissions and sell those to the public at a very, very low cost. And some of those engines only have 40 or 50,000 miles on them.
Yeah, we have those here, but the engine I have on mine is kind of it's just it's rare because it's a non-VTEC, it's a base model, it's a 5-speed, like manual windows, everything. So
yeah, well, they're lucky. I wish I had a clutch because a clutch is much easier and much cheaper to change out than an entire transmission.
Yes, I pull the motor and trans at the same time when I do it. So, and this is the third one I've put in this car. So,
and see, I can have a mechanical conversation courtesy of YouTube.
But I just wanted to say, you and Dolly keep doing what you're doing and doing God's work, and I enjoy hearing your voice every morning.
Oh, I appreciate it, Rick. Well, likewise. Thank you. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you for being a supporter of this channel. And yeah, I'd like to get your link. You're more than welcome to post the link in the chat anytime you want to help promote your channel.
I don't think I'm able to. Well, somebody did already.
Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. Be Betty fan. There you go. Yep. So I'm absolutely, I love your work and I love your support. So anything we can do to help you build your channel, especially, you're like speaking Bullhorn Betty language when you talk about auto work, because I hate paying mechanics to do stuff I can do. And nowadays it's easier to my mind is still blown because it's now easier to change your brakes on the new cars than it is your headlights. That blows my mind.
Yes, I just put 2 headlights in my cousin's car yesterday because they blew their low beams and their high beams. It was an AK.
Was it a newer car? Did you have to take the whole front end of the car off?
An Acadia, yeah, an Acadia, GMC Acadia.
It sucks.
Yeah. So I reached in through the wheel wells. I just popped them out a little bit and stuck my arm all the way up there and got them. But
oh, well, good for you. I don't do that. I literally unhook them and pull them out and do them from the front because I don't have a lift or anything like that. And not only that, but when you're not really a master mechanic, you kind of pull a little too hard. I always worry about, the jack not holding it and it coming. Like I've seen some horrible things in my life. And so getting under a car, I will get under a car for a brief moment, but I'm not under the car type of mechanic. I'm on top of it. I will take everything off the flipping engine to get to where I need to go, just so I have to go underneath the car.
I've had 3 cars fall on me, and it's heavy. They're heavy.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm not too worried about it like crushing me because I have an SUV and I can kind of slide up under there without jacking it up. But you got springs. I mean, it's going to hit you. You're going to get bruised.
Yeah.
So
I've got cut up hands and bruised up hands and everything else. So.
Yep. But I gotta say that mechanic work is much easier than slab leak work.
Dolly said I had pterodactyl hands.
Pterodactyl. So you have the pterodactyl hands, and Savage has the pterodactyl feet. Uh-oh. You better smack him. Next time you see him, smack him.
But that's when we was talking about Bro Tank from the Kylie case. So
Yep. So yeah. Well, I appreciate it, Rick. Take care, and God bless you. You got 3 new subs.
Well, thank you guys. Bless you all. And I will promise you, I will not let y'all down.
Yeah, I believe it, Rick. Come back up anytime you want. You're always welcome in Bullhorn Betty's house.
You're welcome at mine too.
All right. God bless.
Love you later.
Bye-bye. Just a great guy. Really nice guy too. He when I met him, it was talking, I think Kylie Rodney case is when I started seeing him on Dolly Vision's channel and stuff like that. Just a nice guy. Got a personality, has an opinion, and God bless him. And now we're getting mechanic work. We all need to learn how to do mechanic work. So what does this say? My husband's transmission in his 2008 2500 dealer said it would cost $20,000. When my mechanic blew up my engine, mind you, I had a 2012 Chevy Malibu. I mean, this was the best. I paid for it with cash. You know, this is prior to YouTube. This is prior to anything, right? Like, hello, like I did have money. You know, I'm broke now because I got into all this crap. But you know, I bought that car brand new, or actually not slightly new. It only had like 9,000. It was like the 4 model. It had like 9,000 miles on it. And I bought it. It had the leather interior, the wood grain finish. It was the prettiest car I had ever seen. It had the chrome rims on it. It was a nice car. It was nice. It was beautiful, beautiful car. And my mechanic blew my engine up. And so it was going to cost me $6,000 to $7,000 to put a new engine in it. And I got myself a whole SUV for right about the same price. So I decided to get the whole SUV. And I gave that dealership the car and told them to fix it, you know. So I'm sure they made a pretty penny off of it because it was a newer car. It was a nicer car. It had no damage to it and had low miles. So that person made out. I got the SUV, and the SUV has been with me since 2019. So we always need mechanics. So thank you for that. And you never know, you know, I really believe that once you're on the YouTube platform, you just need to find your way. You can always dovetail, you know, if true crime is really a passion of yours, you can, without a doubt, kind of correlate some mechanical stuff in with some true crime stuff. I mean, heck, we're hearing Dolly's ready to start going ghost hunting. He got touched by the Quentin Simon's ghost, and now is like ready to go find and listen to the other side of this, the sphere, you know, and see if he can help solve cases through ghosts talking to him. It's pretty interesting. No, I'm just joking. I'm putting words in his mouth. That's okay. My parents' SUV died yesterday, always having problems. It's not that old. Who knows what it is now. Tracy, to be honest with you, a lot of stuff, believe it or not, and I found this out with my 2005, and that was before they converted to a lot of sensors and a lot of computer stuff in the car. And what I found out is there's a lot of sensors in your car, and believe it or not, a lot of the times you think it's a major issue, and it's a $15 sensor that needs to be replaced. Believe it or not. Now, I'm not saying that's your problem. You may have some really big problems with the vehicle and stuff like that. But, you know, the cheapest thing, one of the things that I always have on hand is a diagnostic tool. I bought a diagnostic tool several years ago, and it has been my saving grace since. You know, anytime that check engine light comes on, I open the book, I read the code, I find out what's wrong with it. If it's something that I can fix, I go out there and fix it myself. If it's something that I don't understand, I take it over to the mechanic. The car's going into the mechanic's office, or in the mechanic shop tomorrow. They're going to have it for a couple days. We're getting the transmission seal fixed. We're getting some sensors that have been going off repaired and taken care of, a new serpentine belt, a new EP, I think it's an EPV valve or something or other. And so my mechanic here in Bradenton is the best because of who I am. It's unfortunate because I should be able to promote these places, but I know that the trolls are so nasty. They will literally make these people's lives a living hell if they found out they're doing work on me, on my PCV valve. There you go. Thank you, Rick, the mechanic. So that's being replaced. And so there's a few things, but again, I would love nothing more than to give a shout out to the mechanic's office. But because of the state that we're in, it's hard to advocate for good, because we have nasty people that were like calling in, those types of people that you guys should be unsubbing from and blocking from ever receiving another notification again, in my opinion. But it's all up to you and what your palate is for disgusting behavior. Oh, Steffers, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I fixed a dishwasher wash. Me too. Actually, I fixed my dryer. I changed out a relay in my dryer. You had to take the whole outside housing off. You had to take the whole, the tube, the thing that spins for your dryer. That all had to come out. I didn't even know that stuff came out. It comes out. It all disconnects and comes out. And then once all the tub, the frame around, you go down and there's like this box and it looks like a blower, and that's your heating unit. And on top of that is a relay and a sensor. And it's a little tube like this that goes into a little hole, and it is screwed into, connected into some other part of the thing. And it was a part this big that had like a brass tip on it this long. And I needed to unscrew the other one and screw this one in, put the tub back in, put the housing back. And I still have to tell you, even though I watched literally verbatim, took this screw off when it took out, like I'd be there. And this is how I do it. So I watch it all in one viewing, sitting at the table. Then I'm like, okay, now that I've seen everything from front to the beginning, now I take my computer or my phone and I take it into where I'm doing the workout. And so what I do is I go there and I pull it up, and then it'll say, now you take this screw out. I put pause. And so I unscrew that, put the screw down. Then I let it play again. Then it says, oh, then you need to do this. And I put pause. And so I do that. And then I take this off and that off. Well, I still had a couple screws left over when the job was done. The machine works, but I did tape those screws on the back of the machine just in case I have to tear it apart again. Maybe I'll figure out where those screws go. When I go to watch it again and I'm like, oh, there's screws missing. It's like, oh, there's where that screw went, right? So, but yes, YouTube has done a lot for a lot of people. And maybe many of you in the audience don't know the educational factor that YouTube has. Yes, you can fix a car with YouTube. You can fix your washing machine with YouTube. You can fix your dishwasher with YouTube. If you want to save money and you're sick of, and you're broke, and your washing machine or your dryer ain't work, go to YouTube. Your part's probably $30. Your repairman's going to cost you probably $250, $300. I'm sure you can afford $25 as opposed to the $350 you're going to be charged by the person that come over to fix your machine. It takes a little bit of time. And yes, it is a slow process because, like I said, you got to play it, pause it, play it, pause it, play it, pause it, play it, pause it, right? And then you got to rewind because you got to remember how to put everything back together again. So YouTube has it all. The power of YouTube, baby. The power of YouTube. I'm YouTube certified. I'm YouTube certified insane. Just joking. Yes, I needed a fresh cup of BH. Thank you guys. Thank you. We do have a little bit of fun here with all the disgusting stuff that's on here. We do have fun, and very thankful for that. But that crackpot that keeps calling here, like, I want nothing to do with you. And you're probably going to keep calling because you got to get your clout from Bullhorn Betty because you got no clout at all. Nobody listens to you unless you talk about me. It's pretty sad. People come here no matter who I talk about. Like I could be talking about you, but I refuse to give you the plug. Unfortunately, you have to talk about me to get an audience. And I challenge, you know, they're going to say, oh, we don't have to do this. We don't have to do that. I challenge them. I challenge the haters. Go a month without bringing me, Marissa, Justice for All, House of Williams, Dolly Vision, Chronicles of Olivia, JLR, or anybody else. Take us out of your mouth. There's literally hundreds of thousands of other creators out there. I guarantee you can't go 1 month. You wouldn't survive. Let me put it in a different perspective. You wouldn't financially survive 1 month without putting us in your name. In the titles of your tagging us, flagging us, whatever. You wouldn't be able to survive 1 month financially without us. We put money in your pocket. You know it as well as we do. And everybody on YouTube, like I got nothing to hide. I got nothing to hide at all. Quagmire, I got Quagmire tattooed on my arm. Betty is the Oprah of YouTube. That is actually sweet. That's sweet. Those are big shoes to fill. Those are big shoes to fill. I wonder if she's trash. I don't know. I'm coming into this. I agree. You can fix almost anything with YouTube. Yep. Stay home. Right. My washer wasn't draining. My husband looked at it. A Barrett was stuck in it. A bobby pin. He fixed it in 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. That's the only thing they talked about. Start playing them Mariah Carey. Why would you obsess with me? Laugh my I must be coming back in there into the middle of a thing. But I like that. That's kind of cute. Andrea is the Oprah of YouTube. Except I don't have any presents under your seat. Like I'm not going to be calling saying, hey, you know, seat number 122. You are going to Bermuda, right? We don't get that. I may be the Oprah of YouTube, but you don't get the prizes that you get on the Oprah channel. Oh Lord, I don't know who these trolls are because I never watch any, but the channels I like, they won't get a click from me. They're not getting a lot of clicks from anybody. People are over it. People are absolutely over it. I think they're just tired. They're tired. Like how can people are now seeing me literally traveling this entire country constantly. You know, I deal with a lot of stuff, a lot of moving parts, not just with true crime, but other stuff that's going on, you know, in my county and stuff like that. And, you know, it's kind of hard to convince these people that I'm rich, but I'm poor, that I'm a criminal, but I can vote. I can't, I'm a felon, but I have a concealed weapons permit. I'm this violent person, but never been convicted of a violent crime. You know, that I am out here, you know, stealing money off the backs of these babies. No, usually the baby's parents are doing that all by themselves as they take the life of their child. And in most cases, and, you know, people are getting wise that there is no possibility one person can have this much power and this much control. I'm not that powerful. My biggest powerful part of me is this right here. This right here and this right here. And I think people, you know, staying true to myself, staying true to my audience, staying true to these cases and doing the same thing over and over again for each of these cases, you know, it shows my determination. It shows my passion, and people are wisening up. And they're tired of being lied to. They're tired of being manipulated. They're tired of being the puppet and the creator being, you know, the puppet master, so to speak. They're tired of being played. They're tired of being played for somebody else's petty squabble, and they're not really paying attention to them. And so they only have a very limited audience, and that's why they're not growth. Those channels will never get a 5,000 or 6,000 person growth in 1 month, ever. They will never have that experience. They won't. The only people that would have that experience are the people that are having to start over from scratch, and they have a good following. And I even think when they have to start over from scratch, they lose half of their following because half of the people just muted them and still are subscribing to them out of respect, but don't watch a damn thing that they push out. That's the name of the game. And not only that, but these haters, all they want is name recognition. They don't really care about these kids. They don't care about finding these kids. They don't care about helping these kids. I mean, even take, BT, for example. She started over, which I was blamed for, had nothing to do with it, didn't even know anything was going. I don't pay attention to her. I don't pay attention to her commentary. I don't pay attention to anything to do with her. But apparently her life's falling apart and it's all Bullhorn Betty's fault. Well, quit pissing people off. You wouldn't have to worry about that. That's what I would say. And so popular on YouTube, yet has been out and has only been able to muster up less than 3,000 people in a month. I mean, JLR opened up his account and within 1 month had almost 10,000 people in it. So, at least a hell of a lot more. Like, he literally built a channel to thousands of people. He's on his 3rd channel now. Thousands of people within a month. And here she is thinking she's so popular and can't even muster up any more than 3,000 people. Just sad. It's just sad. But, not surprising. People come in here saying that this crazy chick owned me. No, she didn't. We literally had almost 1 million views in 1 month. She would never say that. She's been on here for 5 years and barely just got over 1 million views on her old account. So if you really want to put it in perspective, she doesn't own me. I own her. And it's making her climb walls. It's making her climb walls. That's why she attacked me so viciously. It was never about reviewing me. It's about the humiliation. It was the reason why she is she is primed for the picking of court, because what she did was not reviewing. What she did was harassment, cyber stalking. It was intended to injure financially, personally, brand damage. There was a lot that went on. That was not a review. That was somebody trying to take down a channel. You can't do that to another business. You have major legal problems when you start doing that. And she keeps trying to hide her identity so she can't be brought to justice. Well, that's only going to go so far, little girl. That's only going to go so far. And so this news is going to keep closing in. And I told her a long time ago that you've reviewed me enough. Leave my name out of your mouth. I think everybody's had enough. But she still wants to keep going, and she still wants to blame me for shit that has nothing to do with me. So if she wants to keep bringing stuff up that has nothing to do with me, maybe I need to get back involved in it and start doing what I said I was going to do several months ago, since she still can't seem to keep my name out of her mouth. And she's still lying and still being slanderous, libelous, and defaming me for something I had nothing at all to do with. So, she picks her battles. I end the battles. And I've been dancing with her for far too long. I'm not taking any more shit from her. And maybe Bullhorn Betty needs to rear her ugly head so she knows who is doing what to her, because I've had nothing whatsoever to do with her or her channel or anything like that. And if she's going to keep blaming me, then if I'm going to be blamed for something, damn it, I'm going to do it. But I'm going to do it lawfully. It's not going to be fake strikes, this whole fake strike. How do you fake strike? You steal somebody's content. You claim a fair use. You don't even know the legalities of fair use, yet you're claiming it by running somebody's entire video. Like, you can't do that, you dumbass. You can't do that. You just can't. It's illegal. And people like me that get sick and tired of it will start taking the legal avenue. That means starting to copyright stuff, starting to do this, starting to do that. We will prepare ourselves. And then when you're done, and you're done crying your freaking river, maybe you'll learn a lesson. But clearly you haven't learned it yet. Clearly you haven't learned it yet. So with that being said, I'm not going to go into that, but I didn't do it. I'm not the cause of everything that goes wrong in your life, haters. Right? I don't even pay attention. I don't care. I don't care. Say what you mean, what you say, but don't say to me. Yeah, and guys, please do not be rude to each other in the chat. We have a big and growing family, and we're going to be here for a long time. So we all have to get along, and we all have to advocate for these children. Does that mean we all have to parrot each other? Of course not. Please don't. Opposing viewpoints are welcome. They help us give context. They help us give all sides of the story. We're not going to agree 100% of the time, and that is okay. Like, I don't want somebody that agrees with me 100% of the time. I like people's perspective. I like people's personalities, and it makes for great debate on these cases. But we have to do it respectfully. You know, I step on toes all the time. That's what I do as a creator. That's okay. I don't want my audience doing that. You know, I want my audience playing nice and playing fair and being kind to one another. That's what I'd like. Smash that like button. Let's see what I haven't even looked at here. What is our likes up to? We have, like, we're missing 205 likes because we have to get our likes over 1,000. On these shows, we have to get our likes over 1,000. That's apparently that's the gravy number that helps the algorithm pick up these shows and get them out to more people. In addition to our hashtags, that's why we hashtag the crap out of everything. But either way, great. So if you guys have not, geez, calm down, Emma. We're bringing the tanks in. Okay, this is gonna end. We're gonna just go whoop, and it's gonna be done. But guys, hit that like button coming in. Hit that like button if you haven't done it. If you're on the replay, hit that like button, because our goal has been for quite some time. And guys, we've been hitting it daily. We've been hitting it daily for over a month, consistently over a month, getting our 1,000 likes. We have a lot of haters that, and I shouldn't say a lot of haters. It's a small group of haters with a lot of channels, a lot of troll channels that come and like to disrupt other channels, that like to make your lives and a living hell. They don't want you to have the information you need to make your determination on what's going on. So the only way we can rise above all that noise is doing certain things. And that's one of those things, is getting these likes up on this channel, making sure that every time we come live, we hit that 1,000 like mark. The other thing that we can do to help keep this channel moving forward is sharing this. If there is a group and there's something, I mean, even clipping a segment of this, not putting the whole thing. Some of these things are 4 hours. A lot of people don't have time, but say you're in a Michael Vaughn discussion group, you can go and clip portions of this segment, or you can forward this over to that group and put the time, from, if it's a 10-minute segment, put 110 to 120 in there to identify to that group where to go see that discussion on Michael Vaughn, so they don't have to watch like a 4-hour live. Those are things that you can do. Constantly putting these people's names and faces out there, these victims that we cover. At the end of the day, it is about these victims. So we're bringing attention. We're using our platforms and our massive following to help these cases. So at the end of the day, these cases are what we are advocating for. So putting their name, putting their picture out, putting their missing person flyer up, those are things that help this channel. So just like, share, and subscribe. You know what else helps this channel? Not supporting the hate groups. And that just doesn't benefit me. That benefits all the good-hearted people across the streets of YouTube by not supporting those hate channels, by unsubscribing from the nonsense. These people have no education. They have no business whatsoever being on YouTube talking about the law when they have no legal expertise, period. They're using big words that have legal definitions that aren't even coming close to what they're trying to say is happening. Like, they have literally no earthly idea. Now, if it's related to drugs, I'm sure that they know the drug laws inside and out, because half of them are hopped up on some serious narcotics. However, for the rest of the law, they know literally zero about. Nothing. So how are they supposed to be explaining to their audience about law, the legalities of things, when they have literally no legal expertise. And believe me, as a legal expert myself, I have a paralegal degree. I've studied the law. I prepared pleadings. I've reviewed discovery. I've prepared discovery. I have indexed cases. I've done case law. I have had to prepare for trial for the attorneys that I work for. I've had to index their entire cases. This is something that these other channels have no clue what I'm talking about. They're thinking, what is indexing? They have no clue. They have no clue how to use Westlaw, LexisNexis, or case text. They have no idea that you have to use your district law before you can use your state law. As far as case law. When you're looking for case law that's pertinent to your case, you start locally and work your way out to find your case law to support your claim or your defense. They don't know what legal precedence means. They don't understand what conditions precedent mean. They don't understand if you haven't met the conditions precedent to bring a claim or a complaint to the courts, it can be thrown out. These are things that people, normal lay people, have no earthly idea of what I'm talking about, but legal professionals, even legal professionals in this chat, can say with specificity that what I'm saying is 100% correct. So again, if you want drama and you want entertainment, those might be the channels that may entertain you and give you the drama you need. But if you're looking for information, you're looking for facts, you're wanting to understand and have the law explained in a way that you can digest and understand, then come here. There are a lot of great people that don't have legal expertise or education that does a great job in explaining these cases and talking about these cases and advocating about these cases on their channel. And I was going to throw MGL in there, but believe it or not, MGL she understands the law a lot better than most people. But people like and Justice for All, again, another lead, but somebody like Olivia Vitale. Chronicles of Olivia, right? JLR has a great understanding of the law. He's the most litigious person in the whole world. When I'm stumped, I call JLR, right? I haven't been stumped in a while, okay? I haven't been stumped in a while. But if I do have something that I don't understand, believe it or not, he would be one person that I'd call. He has a great understanding of the law. But somebody like Dolly Vision, not really, he's kind of a, I don't know what I want to say, like a realist, but he has a good like comprehension. He has a way of explaining things. He doesn't need the law. He uses common sense. He's a common sense thinker. Like he can think, and he doesn't need to know the law and all these other things associated with stuff, because he uses common sense to help drive the direction of what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of where that goes. But at the end of the day, guys, I just want to tell you, many of you guys have been here. Let me just check and see where our count is so far. So we are 140, 139 away from our target likes. So I'm just going to keep talking until we get up to our target likes. Why not? I'm not in a rush. It's Sunday. You see me. This is it. This is the best it's going to get for me. It says the best it's going to get for Bullhorn Betty. Actually, I do have to go because I do have a 1 o'clock live that's in 2 hours. And unfortunately, I do have to prepare for that live. And this is going to be about the Idaho 4. I've coined them the Idaho 4. And I know that's not what they're being tagged or flagged at on YouTube. I'll have to find out what the hashtag is so I can make sure I add it to these. But I call them the Idaho 4 because they are the U of I, the University of Idaho students that were slain in their home. It appears while they slept. Some new information has come out related to that I really want to go over with you. I haven't really watched other people talking about it yet, but we are going to go over that this afternoon in 2 hours. If you guys have not heard about these college kids, these university kids that were slaughtered in their home, please come back here at 1 o'clock. I've got some, there's going to be some stuff that helps you understand certain facts. When this case first came out, there was a lot of confusion about a lot of different things. And there are some things that we have obtained that might clarify some things. So if you guys are interested in that, you guys want some more information about this, please come back 1 o'clock. Without a doubt, I will be here. So I want you guys all here as well. Don't forget to be fearless. If you see something, say something. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. So guys, I love you. God bless. Have an amazing day. Do not forget to come back here. 1 o'clock. We're going to be going over the university student's death, the 4 people, Kaylee, Madison, Zena, and Ethan. Is it Zena or Zena? I can't remember. But you guys would probably type it in here, and it still won't help me with my speech with it, right? So anyways, covered this case pretty well. Vaughn, yeah, I did watch some of the stuff he did. But there's also other stuff that I found, and you guys can help me, let me know if I'm duplicating. But even though Ickmill and me, we don't have the same audience. Some of the people watch both. There's no doubt about that, but we don't not necessarily have the same audience. So that information still needs to be here for my audience as well. But I'm just curious if people have heard this information before. But again, I want to clarify some misconceptions, misunderstandings about certain aspects of this case. And again, that is coming up live at 1 p.m. You don't want to miss it. Hold on a second. Did you hear about the shooting in Colorado Springs? 5 dead, many hurt. What? This is almost like that Pulse nightclub, and it's so, so sad. Like, look, guys, this is my thing. I don't care whether you agree with somebody's lifestyle or not. It's not your business. Okay? Let me be honest with you. Let me say that again. I don't care. Have absolutely no care in this world where you lie on any issue, LGBT or otherwise. I don't care. If you're not doing it, it doesn't affect you. What somebody does in their personal time and how they live their life has nothing, literally nothing to do with you. You live your life the way you want your life to be lived. And you let somebody else, another human being, live however they damn well please. It is not your business to be in their bedroom, to be at the party, to have, if you don't like it, you turn your head and you turn the channel. It's called being responsible. It's called being an adult. And if you think it's sacrilegious, then pray. If you think it's some kind of, disrespect to the Bible, you pray. You don't go and injure and maim. These are human beings that have done nothing wrong to you, and I really don't care if you approve of their lifestyle or not, because it's not your life to approve. You approve of your own lifestyle. Many people know I am a liberty person. I have very strong opinions for my own personal viewpoint, and that's for me. That's mine. I do whatever I damn well please, and I will never, ever stop somebody else from doing what they damn well please as long as it's lawful and it's not injuring somebody. Even when we were out in Knoxville, Tennessee, JLR and I did there was a Planned Parenthood that was burnt to the ground. Many of you guys that are on here know my stance, my personal stance. It's mine to have. It's not yours. Don't hate me for it, but I have an opinion on stuff like that. But the bottom line is despite my opinion, what somebody did was wrong, and it could have killed somebody. And it could have injured somebody else. And I'm sorry, I came out and denounced that, because you know what? If you have a problem with something, you know what you do? You protest. You go out and do stuff to help cause effect, to help change something. If you really are that passionate about it, do it the right way. You don't injure somebody to prove you point, because you know what you do? You just look nasty. And I have a problem with something like the LGBTQ community. How is it any of our business? People love them. Those are still somebody's kids. And it's very sad that we're in 2022, we still haven't been able to accept how people choose to live their own lives. Right? Let's be honest. Who am I to tell somebody how to live their life? And who is somebody to tell me how to live mine? Guys, let's just stop with the nonsense. You live your life and live it as happy as you want to live it, and let the other people do the same. It is sickening that we're here in 2022 and an LGBTQ community in Colorado Springs is hit. And not only that, five people that have done probably absolutely nothing wrong in their life, did nothing to this person that killed them, and is out there on the ground dead because somebody doesn't like their lifestyle. I'm sure that's what it's going to come down to. Sienna. Okay, thank you. And I just don't, it was unnecessary. You know what you do? If you don't like something, you turn channel. You know, if you don't like that club and it gives you the EBGBs because you're homophobic and stuff, don't walk down that road. Take the long way around. You are only responsible for you and no one else. You can't force your will on anybody else. So everybody, why don't we just learn to try to live in peace and accept one another for who they are? That would be my suggestion. Anyways, with that, guys, have a good day and God bless each and every one of you, and live for yourself. Live for yourself. Don't live for anybody else. Don't live for Bullhorn Betty. Don't live for the haters. Don't be that person. You be happy in your own skin. You be happy with yourself, no matter what you look like, where you are, where you live, what your financial, be happy with you. Nobody can ever make you do anything you don't want to do. But one thing you can do that will help you is love yourself, and love and realize God doesn't make mistakes. And with that, I'm done. Good day.
As you wake up in the morning, you want to find the latest, greatest information about criminal cases and have an intuitive conversation about the suspects associated with these cases. Head over to the Bullhorn Betty channel on YouTube. Get breaking news right here on the Bullhorn Betty channel. Welcome to the Bullhorn Betty Coffee Club. Enjoy your stay and enjoy your day.